names? Well, welcome to the Coral Sea League Tournament. My name is Angie, as you probably don't know that, I'm sure, and I am going to be your MC, at least for the opening ceremony. You're very lucky. So, we have a little video. Jeremy?
A vast, unexplored frontier, teeming with mystery, possibility, and fish? Welcome aboard, explorers. We're diving in. The ocean is more than what you can see on the horizon. Beneath the surface lies our planet's most complex ecosystems, full of life and potential for exploration and learning. With this season of First, we're exploring beneath the surface and uncovering the potential in each of us to strengthen our community and innovate for a better world with healthy oceans. Sonars and other marine technology allow us to gain more immersive knowledge of the ocean's greatest wonders, to explore the unknown and apply those learnings to improve life on land and below water. The ocean affects our weather, it provides food, it supports all living beings, and through great challenges, the strength of the ocean's biodiversity sustains it. Your adventure begins here with First Dive, presented by Qualcomm.
Well, welcome to Into the Deep, presented by RTX, part of the First Dive season presented by Qualcomm. First is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. First engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs. First Lego League, First Robotics Competition, and of course, First Tech Challenge. First Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 8,000 teams in more than 55 countries. That's impressive, ladies and gentlemen. That's more than FRC, by the way. That's my little plug in there. Yeah. This continues the transformative impact of FIRST programs, and you are a part of that movement. All of you are helping make the program possible for the next generation of innovators, so thank you. We're going to have a blast today, are we not? Oh, I know the Coral Sea League can be louder. Are we going to have a blast today? That's right. I can't wait to see how everything comes together as our 23 teams have been working hard to design and build their robots for this season's challenge, Into the Deep. This season, oh boy, that's bad. This season, students will explore the complex ecosystems in the depths of the ocean, revealing its wonders and learning how each inhabitant has a role to play in building a thriving environment, just like in real life. Teams will collaborate and innovate as they build, design, program, and operate robots to compete unique objectives in this ocean-inspired, thrilling head-to-head challenge. This year's Into the Deep season wouldn't be possible without our season sponsor, RTX. We appreciate their generous support. RTX created a quick welcome message for our teams this season, and we'd like to play that for you now.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with First, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things, like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS's tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the U.S. coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
Applause. Thank you to RTX. It's my pleasure. I would love to introduce you to a very important group of people, our judges. Judges wave. These individuals have the very difficult job of singling out the best of the best from today's teams. They've already been busy this morning interviewing teams and reviewing team information. They'll be in the pits, watching matches, and then deliberating later today. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the award ceremony this afternoon. Let's give them a huge round of applause for all their dedication. Thank you, judges. If you need to get, we understand. Thank you very much for your volunteerism today. All right, next, it's my job to introduce you to the First Tech Advisors, or the FTAs, CSAs, and robot inspectors. If you're a robot inspector, an FTA, or a CSA, wave, wave, wave. Very good. Our technical volunteers, they know, as Emma told you, they know all the ins and outs of the robot control system that we use to run this competition, and they are key to keeping the event moving smoothly. They ensure that the robots are running properly on the field. So thank you very much, FTAs, inspectors, and CSAs. And finally, I'd like to introduce our referees. Referees, wave your hands. That's right. They wear those zebra stripes proudly, and our referees have the difficult job of ensuring that everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings are final, and there will be no reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and directing questions, of course, to the question box. Our question box, made by our beloved Dale. So he is still here. It's right there. So thank you very much, referees. One big round of applause for them again. And lastly, we would like to thank our mentors and coaches who are critical to our students' learning experience and our teams. If you are a mentor or a coach, please stand up so the kids can give you a dynamic round of applause. Stand up. I know you're there. Stand up. Woo! We know that many of you are also mentoring teams from our other FIRST programs and may even be a FIRST alumni yourself. At the end of this opening ceremony, please meet your league admins right there by that beautiful Iowa Hawkeye banner. By the scoring table to receive your coach's pin, a small gift to you for all of your hard work. On behalf of FIRST, a big thank you to all of the coaches and mentors. Gracious professionalism. It's an ethos of the FIRST program. And who better to help us explain this core value of FIRST than our very own Dean's List winners from last year.
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the FIRST community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation. And it's all about cooperating in a time of manner while even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a FIRST setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism as an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged and I instantly handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same. When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
All right, now we're getting down to it, right? Here's the general schedule for the day. In just a few moments, we'll begin our qualification matches. We will play 6 matches before lunch. That is 1 match per team before lunch at a minimum. There may be some of you that will run 2 because of our odd number. Then we will meet for lunch and return here at 1 o'clock to play the rest of the qualification matches. Following the qualification matches, we'll move on to the alliance selection, where the top-ranked teams will choose their alliance partners for this afternoon's playoff matches. I know it's different. Don't worry. Emma has done this, and she's going to walk us through it, okay? I have 100% faith that you all are going to be just fine with Emma's leadership. Following that, Dean's List, semifinalists, and individual recognitions will be held between the playoff matches in those 15-minute breaks. All of our team awards will be handed out after all of the elimination matches are complete. We want all teams in here for that. So, before we get started, let's take a moment to be mindful about safety. I would like to draw your attention to the emergency exits. Please go out the panic bar doors. Do not go in the closets. They look like exits. They're not. Don't go there. You can also straight down the hallway and out the front door. Okay? Fire extinguishers are supposed to look like this. I don't have one, but there's one back there on that wall. Everybody spy the fire extinguisher. Everybody point to the fire extinguisher. Very good. There's also a fire extinguisher in the hallway by the pits. Please don't make us use them today, but recognize where they are. Pay attention. Then if you need first aid, it is located at the score table. Do you see my first aid bag? Point to the first aid bag. If you need a Band-Aid and you don't have one, come get one. Also, there is an AED located right outside this door. If for some reason something happens, please don't hesitate. Go and get it, okay? Keeping us safe is everyone's responsibility. So, during the course of this event, please help us keep walkways and exits clear. And if you see something unsafe, like a tripping hazard or a spill, please correct the issue immediately or ask our volunteers for help. I have seen teams and coaches doing this already in the pits. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. In addition to physical safety, let's also talk about emotional and psychological safety. Everyone here deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. If something or someone is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. You can always ask any person in a volunteer shirt. Do not hesitate. We are a community who looks out for each other, so if you see someone who might be struggling, please check in with them and see how you can help. Thank you all for helping us make this a safe and enjoyable event for everyone. Before we begin the matches, please rise for the national anthem. Hats off, Ian. Thank you very much. Each year, First Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging game for teams to learn and compete in. In this year's season, Into the Deep, presented by RTX, teams will dive their robots into the depths of the ocean to explore the unknown and reveal its wonders. Let's take a look at this year's season challenge.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Two alliances of two teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
Teams, are you ready to dive into the deep? Oh, come on, you guys, you know me. Are you ready to dive into the deep? Absolutely. Teams, in the first match, please go get ready to meet us on the field at 11:45. We will start our day, wait a minute, with match number 1. And good, I wait a minute, I got one more thing. Come on now. The other voices you will be hearing today, you have heard them all season long. Let's give it up for Caleb Book and Ben Fisher, our game announcers. They are both First alumni. Take a note, First alumni. I know we have First alumni here from Epsilon and H2O Lou, lots of places from all over the state. Remember that later in the day. So, let's go ahead. We will begin matches at 11:45. Good luck today to all of our competitors.
better than another one. Instead of having to like hold it too long. All right, we're ready now for qualification match number 1 of the Coral League tournament. Let's give it up for all these teams. All righty, on the Red Alliance, we have team 21718, Unga Bunga Bongos, and their alliance partner 14172, the Disco Duck Bots. Over on the other side, we have 27359, the Octobots, and their alliance partner 22187, Air. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? You want a quick fix on the robot? All right. All right, everyone's set now. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Into teleop now. I see 3 of our 4 robots moving. Disco Duckbot scoring a specimen onto that high chamber. Over on the other side, Air trying to get that sample dropped into the high basket. They aren't able to. Disco Duckbots taking those samples, getting them converted in specimens. Here we go. We got some movement out of Octobots now with a little bit of a delayed autonomous, staying out of their alliance partner's way. A specimen on the high chamber and a park. Looks like Unga Bunga Bongos may have pushed a sample into the net zone as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Into teleop now. Right now, the Red Alliance has a lead. Will they be able to hang on to it, or will that Blue Alliance be able to make a comeback? Disco Duckbots looks like they're on the specimen side of the field. See what they do there. Over with their alliance partner, Unga Bunga Bongos. Quick drop into that low basket. They have first score of this teleop period. Over on the other side, 27-359, the Octobots pushing those specimens or samples over, get them converted specimens, and their alliance partner Air raising that lift up. They're going to drop that sample into the high basket, trying to get lined up. Over on the other side, Unga Bunga Bongos still dropping samples into that high basket. Disco Duckbots picking up samples. Looks like they're going to be storing those until later into the match, where they're going to try and score all those specimens all at once. Strategy we've seen a lot this season. Octobots with Specimen up in there, getting ready to clip that onto the high rung. And their alliance partner airdropping a sample into the high basket. Unga Bunga Bongos with a sample up there and score that into the mid basket. Just a minute left in this match. Disco Duckbots now starting to score those specimens they've stored up, putting one into the high chamber. Over on the other side, Octobots putting one on the high chamber, while their alliance partner lining up, scoring into the high basket, trying to get that dropped in. Disco Duckbots not able to get that specimen placed successfully. They're going to go back, pick up another. Their alliance partner, Unga Bunga Bongos, trying to grab one of those samples right up next to the wall of specimen, submersible. And to endgame now, see if any of these teams have an ascent. I see hooks on a couple of these robots, see if they're able to get an ascent. Octobots lining up. Looks like they might try for that level 1. With the level 1. They're going to try and pick themselves up off the ground for a level 2. They're up in there if they can hold that till the end of the match. That will be a level 2. Their alliance partner going for a quick ascent at the end. Will they be able to reach it? Looks like they're able to get that arm just against the bar. That will be a level 1 ascent. Looks like another level 1 ascent for the Red Alliance. And Disco Duckbots tried to get that last sample scored at the end. A lot of samples in that low basket over there on the red side. Got to kind of make sure we have them all. All right, we have these scores now for qualification match number 1. The winner was the Red Alliance with a score of 125 to 103.
All right, and as we switch between fields today, we're going to be switching game announcers. We got a lot of matches to get through today, so got to do a lot of switching off here to keep up with everything, get through all these matches so we can eventually get onto our elimination matches as well. Let's go ahead and meet the teams who are setting up here on field 2 for qualification match 2, starting on the Red Alliance, where we have team 24438, Create the Future. And their alliance partner is team 9974 Thor. Representing our blue alliance, we have team 27302 Velocity. And their alliance partner is team 6147 Nubotics. Looks like one of our teams just showed up a few minutes ago here on the Red Alliance. They're finalizing their setup now. We'll go ahead and let them do that, and once they're all ready to go, we will get this match going. All right, looks like Create the Future is just finishing their setup. Looks like they might have been having some issues with their device that connects to the robot, so they went and got a backup one just to be safe. That way they have no issues running in this match, and they can get some really high scores here. They are currently paired with Thor, the second-ranked team in our league right now, so wouldn't be surprised if we see a good score over on the Red Alliance side. All right, looks like they've finished their setup now. I'm seeing a lot of thumbs up all around. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs up from our scorekeeper, so let's begin the match. In 3, 2, 1, go. 3 of our 4 robots moving in autonomous. Thor already has a specimen scored on that red high chamber. Create the Future went for one in that red high basket, but it did fall out. New Box did the same, but it looks like it was still stuck inside of that intake-outtake mechanism of theirs. Thor appears to be going for more specimens now. Missed one there, but going for a second on the high chamber. Create the Future might be going for some more of those samples, but looks like they have yet to get any of those up into the basket. Thor now going for their 4th specimen. Ooh, just went over.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 of our robots moving now in teleop. Looks like Velocity chose not to run autonomous, but they are now going up to that high chamber with a blue specimen, trying to get 10 points by clipping that onto that bar. And there they go, 10 points for our Blue Alliance. New Box wasting no time. They've got 4 yellow samples into that net zone, 2 points each. Thor, however, doing a higher scoring method over on the Red Alliance side. They're putting those samples into that high basket where they're worth 8 points apiece. The high basket is worth 8, the low basket worth 4, and that net zone, the taped off area underneath, is worth 2. In addition to the chamber bars on the submersible structure, there are a lot of ways to score in this year's game, and in this match we can already see a lot of that as Create the Future places a couple of specimens onto that Red Alliance high chamber. I see Thor reaching into the submersible now. They're searching around for more of those samples. All of the loose ones that were out on those spike marks at the beginning of the match have been sucked up and already scored. Looks like they just grabbed another yellow one as Nubotics on the Blue Alliance is also reaching into the submersible. They're trying to fish out a blue one. Those ones are Alliance specific. The Red Alliance cannot grab those, and vice versa. The Blue Alliance cannot grab the red ones. Velocity coming back with another high chamber specimen, as does Create the Future on the Red Alliance. Create the Future gets theirs, but it looks like Velocity is going to have to go back, reposition theirs, and try again. Thor going for another one into that high basket. They've got it. Approaching endgame now. Red Alliance got a pretty big lead here. Into endgame now with that buzzer. Thor gets another one into that high basket as they approach 200 points. New Box seems to have started to pick up some of those samples in their net zone, place them into that low basket, trying to increase their point tally here at the end of the match. About 10 seconds left now. Thor still searching for more of those samples, trying to fill up that basket as their partner Create the Future gets another one on that high chamber. 3, 2, 1, and time is up. Let's give our teams in Qualification Match 2 a round of applause.
Well, they tally up those scores. I'll introduce you to our teams for Qualification Match number 3 on the Red Alliance. We have Team 18397 Aztecs and their alliance partner 13085, the Bionic Dutch. Over on the blue side, we have 3609, the Polar Technics, and their alliance partner 24358, Metallimatorum.
All right, scores are in for Qualification Match 2. Let's see who won that match. Our sample is in. That one's going to go to the Red Alliance with a score of 210 to 33. That is a new event high score for the day in just our second match. Based off what we've seen from our teams throughout the season, though, I know they can go quite a bit higher than that. So we'll have to see how those scores change throughout the day.
All right, looks like everyone's just getting their robots turned on and set up now over here. They've all already been introduced, so once everyone's on and ready, we should be ready to go. Alrighty, Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, Metellum, Matorum. Alrighty, Blue Alliance is ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Right away, quick specimen there from Aztecs. Bionic Dutch lining up with sample. Metellum attempted a specimen, wasn't able to get it. Polar Technics pushing that sample into the net zone. Looks like Aztecs trying to get more specimens scored. Same with Metellum. They're just not quite able to get them picked up. There you go. Aztecs picking up specimen, scoring it. Bionic Dutch scoring that sample, picking up another sample. Aztecs with another specimen. Bionic trying to score another sample. High scoring auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Into Teleop now. A lot of points already on the board after that high scoring auto. Right away, Bionic Dutch scoring that sample in the eye basket. No movement out of Aztecs. There you go now. Over on the other side, Metellum looks like they're going to try and get those specimens they dropped reset, be able to score them again, try and get them scored again. Bionic Dutch dropping in the high basket. Aztecs looks like they're going to be doing the strategy of delivering those samples, then scoring them all as specimens later in the match. 24-358, Metellum Matorum. Looks like they might be doing the same as well. Over on the other side, Polar Technics moving around the field. Looks like they're going to try and be slowing down this high-scoring Red Alliance. Bionic Dutch trying to pick up those samples. Over on the other side, Metellum Matorum with the specimen there, flipping that arm around backwards, trying to get lined up on that specimen arm. Bionic Dutch scoring another high sample. Metellum wasn't quite able to get that dropped in. Looks like they're transferring over now, going to start scoring those samples. Bionic Dutch with another sample scored. Aztecs picking up another specimen, dropping it into the observation zone, spinning around. Looks like they're going to start scoring those specimens now. Bionic Dutch picking up more samples. Wasn't quite able to get that one into the high basket. Picking up those samples on the ground. A little bit easier to get to. Don't have to reach over that submersible. Over on the other side, Polar Technics now starting to push those samples into the net zone. Some quick, easy points there for the Blue Alliance. Metellum Matorum looks like they're doing the same as well. Aztecs dropping another specimen. Bionic Dutch with another sample. Aztecs with another specimen. Bionic Dutch holding another sample. Aztecs scoring another specimen. Seconds left in this match. What are these teams going to do? 3609 Polar Technics looks like they went for the park. Aztecs scoring another specimen. Bionic Dutch another sample. Metellum Matorum still pushing those samples into the net zone. Less than 5 seconds left in the match now. Park from both Red Alliance teams. Park over there on the blue side as well. Wow, that is a very high score. We're going to get this tallied up. All right, everything's counted. We should have the score shortly. We have it now. And the winner of qualification match number 3 was the Red Alliance with the score of 299-31. That is the state high score. They were helped down, it looks like, by 10 foul points. So officially, that's a 289 as the state high score.
All right, after that great match, I think we're queued up for some more great scores over here on field 2. I see a lot more qualified teams. Got a couple of teams even ranked in the top 10 in this match. So let's see who they are. On the Red Alliance, we've got team 7823 Roadrunner Robotics. And their alliance partner is team 14568 Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold. Representing our Blue Alliance, we've got team 12783 Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple. And their alliance partner is team 18200 MSTM Techno Devils. And just a reminder before we start this match, we will be taking our lunch break after qualification match 6. So if your team is already done with their matches for before the lunch break, go ahead, get something to eat. That way it's not as crowded during our lunch break. But with that out of the way, I'm going to check. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Our scorekeeper is ready, so let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. I already see a lot of movement in Autonomous. Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple gets a specimen onto that high chamber. Their partner, MSTM Techno Devils, was going for one in that low basket, but it looks like it just bounced out. Looks like Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple doing what we've seen a lot of teams do, going for a lot of those specimens here in auto. I've heard that they go for 5. They've already gotten 2. They went for a third, but weren't quite able to get it. There's their third one now. Can they get there in time for this fourth one? And they've got it on.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Already 80 points for the Blue Alliance coming out of that autonomous period. Looks like Red Alliance might be having some connection issues. I don't see movement out of Roadrunner Robotics yet, but their alliance partner, Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold, did push in a bunch of those red samples, which have now been turned into specimens thanks to their human player. We'll have to see if they can get those onto that high chamber so that they can catch up to the Blue Alliance in this match. Both blue robots, though, working very well together. It looks like Norwalk has now switched to doing samples, and Techno Devils have switched to doing specimens. That's the opposite of what they were doing in auto. Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple there at the back of the field. Looks like they went out of the field there for a second while trying to get a sample up into that basket, but it looks like it might be in a spot where it's stuck in their robot now. We'll have to see. Oh, there they go. Now they've got it out. Now they're trying to pick that one back up again. They've got it in their intake. Let's see if they can get that over into the high basket. Looks like their lift might be having some issues. They get it into the high basket, but it looks like their string is coming off their lift. We'll have to see if they're still able to keep scoring. Their partner, though, the Techno Devils, they're still helping out over there at the front of the field. They've reached into that sub and got a blue sample and just dropped it off into the observation zone where that human player can make it into a specimen. Over on red, Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold is trying to catch up for the Red Alliance. They've got 4 specimens on that high chamber and just put a sample into that high basket, teetering backward as they go to pick up another one. We are in the end game now. It's going to take some last-second scoring efforts and possibly some ascent points if they want to come all the way back in this match. MSTM Techno Devils trying to go for another specimen here with less than 15 seconds to go. Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple getting back to the high basket. About 5 seconds left now. We see the Techno Devils going for an ascent. 3, 2, 1. And they got off the ground at the end of the match. Great job by all 4 of our teams. All right, our teams are picking up their robots now. Let's take a look at the score for that match. Looks like this match is going to go to the Blue Alliance with a score of 184 to 59. That keeps 12783 in 3rd place and moves the Techno Devils up into 10th place.
All right, introducing our teams now on field number 1 for qualification match number 5. On the Red Alliance, we have team 16736, the Atomic Narwhals, and their alliance partner 26192 Heat Waves. Over on the blue side, we have team 4443 Sock Monkeys, and their alliance partner team 22189 Fire. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Yeah! Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Right away, Narwhals with that quick specimen. Sock Monkeys, they're going to score a specimen as well, just not quite as quick. Fire lifting up. Whoa, tipping forward, able to keep all 4 wheels on the ground, and then wasn't able to quite get that high drop. And over on the red side, 26192 Heat Waves pushing all of those samples into the net zone. Atomic Narwhals with the 3rd specimen. They've been scoring them. Oh, couldn't quite get that 4th. And Ascent over there by Heat Waves. And Narwhals just not able to get that last
Drivers,
one.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Into Teleop now, Narwhals. Right away, quick to push that specimen into the observation zone, get that reset. Over on the other side, 22889 Fire, trying to get that lift all the way up so they can reach the high basket. They're able to get it. Looks like Narwhals doing what a lot of the teams have been doing today, delivering all those samples, and then they're going to score them as specimens later in the match. Heat Waves, looks like they're going to try and pick up or push some of those samples into the net zone, worth some points there, some easy quick points. Fire looks like they're doing the same thing as Narwhal's doing, getting those samples delivered over to the observation zone, trying to maneuver around the robot on the other side. Looks like they're going to start scoring some specimens now. Sock Monkeys with a drop into the high basket, driving around the field. They're going to pick up, looks like one of those samples on the ground there. Fire, clipping that specimen on. Heat Waves, pushing more samples into the net zone. Atomic Narwhals, looks like they're going to start picking up those specimens now. Placed one more sample. Wasn't able to quite get the drop on that one. Over on the other side, Fire scored another specimen. Looks like they're trying to maneuver, get that specimen picked up with their claw. Narwhals scoring another specimen. Sock Monkeys picking up a sample. See where they take that. Narwhals has that, Fire with a specimen. Narwhals with specimen as well. Heat Waves picking up a sample. See where they take that. They got that arm up in there. Going to drop that into the high basket. Over into endgame now. All 4 of these robots have hooks. We'll see if they go for Ascents. Narwhals picking up one specimen. Scoring it quick. They're going to try and get one more. See if any of these teams go for the Ascent now. Looks like Fire lining up. Trying to lift up in there. Going for a level 2 Ascent. Sock Monkeys trying to get that level 1. Narwhals with the level 2. Sock Monkeys able to get up off the ground at the last second for a level 2 as well. 2 level 2s on the blue side, 1 level 2 on the red side, and a park as well. Robot drop down to the ground there. They have a lot of trust in that frame to all hold together like that. Sure, we get everything tallied up. A lot of specimens scored there in that match. Handful of samples as well. All right, everything should be tallied here in a second. All right, we have those scores now. Let's see who the winner of this match was. It was the Red Alliance with a score of 163 to 127.
All right, pretty close match over there on field 1, and now we are headed back to field 2 for what is already our final match before lunch break. So after this, we will be heading to lunch, which will end at will end at 1 o'clock. If you are playing in qualification match 7, we need you in the queue at 12:50 and then ready to start the match at 1 o'clock. So if you're in qual 7, we need you at 1 o'clock. Let's go ahead and meet the teams here on field 2 for qualification match 6. Starting on the Red Alliance, we have team 25957 Quantum Igniters. And their partner is team 12783 Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple. Representing the Blue Alliance, we have team 18527 PCM Alchemists. And their alliance partner is team 10435 Circuit Breakers. Sounds like our teams are just finishing their setups, making sure their autonomous programs are all set to go, going to score as many points as possible. I know all of our teams in this match do have autonomouses that score quite a bit of points, so it's going to be fun to watch on both sides of the field. All right, I'm seeing thumbs up from our field crew now. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Our scorekeeper is ready, so let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. I see all 4 of our robots surging to life. Circuit Breakers already has one in that high basket. Quantum Igniters does the same for the Red Alliance. Looks like Circuit Breakers appears to have stopped. Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple already got one on that high chamber, as do the PCM Alchemists for the Blue Alliance. Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple now going for more. They have 2, now 3 on that high chamber. And they're now going back for number 4. They've got on. Can they get that 5th one on there in time? And they do.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Big lead for the Red Alliance coming out of autonomous there. Blue was able to get one in that high basket and on the high chamber, but it looks like Circuit Breakers must have had some issues with their auto because it did appear to stop in the middle. Already scoring very fast into that high basket, though. Would not be surprised if they're going to try to come back in this match and make it very close. Wins are what matters for these teams' rankings at the end of the day, and thus the elimination matches. So they're going to do everything they can to get a win here. PCM Alchemists and Circuit Breakers, both for the Blue Alliance, reaching into that sub, putting samples into the high basket, while PCM puts one into that observation zone. Their human player turning them into those specimens so that they can be scored later onto that high chamber. Looks like Red Alliance might be being patient, waiting for their partner over there. Looks like Quantum Igniters is going to be the one doing specimens in this match. Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple trying to grab a sample there. They've got one going up to that high basket. Wall of Quantum Igniters goes over to that high chamber and clips one on very quickly. Nice mechanism on that robot for doing specimens. Circuit Breakers, though, gets another one in that high basket. Blue is only 20 points back now. They've been able to claw back in this match. PCM Alchemist now grabbing a specimen off that wall. There's already 3 on that high chamber, and they're trying to add a 4th to it. That would be another 10 points for the Blue Alliance, which they achieve as their partner Circuit Breakers gets one more into that high basket as we approach the endgame. Endgame has begun, and Blue Alliance is actually in the lead now. Looks like Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple is still having some issues with their lift. Might be de-stringing a little bit. It's kind of bowing to one side, but they are still able to score those samples. 15 seconds left now. More samples going into the baskets. I see another specimen going up for the Blue Alliance. They've got it clipped on. About 5 seconds left now. Circuit Breakers gets one more. 3, 2, 1. And a very close match. It's going to be really interesting to see how that one played out. All right, after a little bit of discussion from our ref crew, sounds like they have finalized the scores. We'll see what those are here in a minute. We'll just have to wait and see. Sounds like we're just discussing with one of our teams what occurred in that match, possibly a foul, maybe just clarification on a certain scoring action. All right, sounds like our scores are in now, so let's take a look at who won that match. Red Alliance was ahead coming out of auto, but it looks like it's going to go to the Blue Alliance with a score of 260 to 198. Big scores in teleop, bringing the Blue Alliance back into that match, giving them the victory, plus a 20-point foul. I think that was a minor and a major incurred by the Red Alliance that gave Blue Alliance those 20 points. And with that, we are done with our matches for before lunch break. Again, we will be queuing for match 7 at 12:50 and starting the match at 1 o'clock. So if you are in qualification match 7, we need you by 12:50 in queue. That's Disco Duckbots, Atomic Narwhals, Thor, and Aztecs.
All right, we got teams setting up on the field now for qualification match number 7. We're ready to get started. On the Red Alliance, we have team 14172, the Disco Duckbots. And their alliance partner, team 16736, the Atomic Narwhals. Over on the blue side, we have team 9974, Thor. And their alliance partner, team 18397, Aztecs. We have 3 of the top 4 robots in the event in this match. Should be an exciting match. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance is ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Right away, all 4 robots moving. Aztecs with specimen, Disco with the specimen, Thor with the sample, Narwhals with the sample. Looks like Disco and Aztecs delivering more specimens. Narwhals tried a sample and their auto just kind of ended there. Thor's going for more samples though. Aztec wasn't able to get that specimen picked up. Lining up another. Aztecs with specimen, Thor with the specimen. Disco couldn't quite grab that specimen. Thor with an ascent. Aztecs with the park. Disco with the park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Into Teleop now. Thor right away extending into that submersible. Looks like they're going for the samples. Their alliance partner Aztecs going for the specimens. Disco Duckbots delivering those samples over to the observation zone. Get those converted to specimens. Aztecs doing the same. Thor just scoring lots of those samples into the high basket. We've seen them do that today already. There we go. We got some movement out of Narwhals now. Flipping those arms around. There we go. Dropping into the high basket. Picking up another. Aztecs with that claw trying to get lined up on that blue sample. Can't quite get it. Disco Duckbots with the red specimen up in there. Trying to get it lined up. Thor just can't quite reach any of those game elements. They're able to get one. Aztecs still trying to get a specimen picked up. Atomic Narwhals dropping a sample into the high basket. Thor with the sample going for the high basket. Disco Duckbots trying to get a specimen picked up. Thor very quick with that slide extension there. And as soon as those samples touch the intake, they are in a very quick spot there. A little bit more precision out of Aztecs with that claw. Same strategy there for Atomic Narwhals. 50 seconds left in this match. Already a really high score. Blue Alliance already broken 200. Red Alliance just below 150. See if they can make a comeback. Narwhals with another high basket. Disco trying to line up onto that blue specimen. See a wire hanging off the robot. Hopefully that doesn't cause any issues. Thor with another sample. Into endgame now. See if any of these robots attempt an ascent. We've seen Narwhals do it already today. See if any of these other teams do. Thor trying to get some more samples. Aztecs with those specimens. Clipping one more on. Going, picking up another. Not quite able to get it in their claw. Thor trying to pick up some more samples. That blue one kind of flipped away from the robot. 5 seconds left in this match. Narwhals gonna try for one last sample. Looks like they're gonna go for the park. Narwhals up in there. Thor with the park. Disco just couldn't quite make it. Really high score there from the Blue Alliance. Gonna get everything tallied up. So many samples and specimens. We have to count them all after the match just because we can't keep up. Should have these scores shortly now. Just getting last tally done. I see we have a score now. Let's see who the winner of this match was. It was the Blue Alliance with the score of 322 to 202. Some high scores there from both alliances. Great job to both these all these teams.
Really high scoring match we just saw over there on field 1. Both alliances actually clearing 200 points and a total of over 500 points, which is just crazy to see in these qualification matches. I have no doubt that we'll be seeing scores even higher than that during our eliminations. Wouldn't be surprised if we even saw both alliances possibly getting over 300 in some matches, but we'll just have to wait and see. Let's go ahead and meet our teams here on field 2, starting with the Red Alliance, where we have team 22189 Fire. And their alliance partner is team 14568 Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 3609 Polar Technics. And their alliance partner is team 24438 Create the Future. I see thumbs up from our field crew. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Our scorekeeper is ready, so let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Already seeing movement from all of our robots in autonomous. Create the Future going up for that high basket, and they've got a yellow sample into there for 8 points. Looks like Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold over on the Red Alliance side was going for one on that high chamber, but it did fall off. They've got another one in their claw now, going back for it while Create the Future gets another yellow sample for that Blue Alliance. Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold lining up. Looks like they just missed that specimen as well. Their partner Fire, though, was able to get one in that high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
There at the end of autonomous, looks like Create the Future was trying to speed for a level 1 ascent, but was not quite able to get there in time. I see them now going back, grabbing a yellow sample, trying to get up into that high basket, but it just fell off to the side. Still in the field, though, so they will be able to pick that up again and try to score it later. Looks like Fire now has gone to the back of the field for the Red Alliance and is shoving a bunch of those red samples into the observation zone where their human player has grabbed them and turned them into specimens. They're now going to seek out a bunch of those red samples with their intake and turn those into specimens as well. Looks like Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold has already scored all of those remaining yellow samples that were at the front of the field into the high basket. Our live scoring shows 4 up there right now, which is contributing to a 43-43 tie with just a minute 15 left in this match. Looks like our FTA was able to help Polar Technics get going again. Blue Alliance trying to work together over there in the observation zone as Create the Future is trying to get a specimen off the wall, while Polar Technics is waiting to shove a couple more samples in to the observation zone. And Create the Future gets one onto that high chamber. 1 high chamber specimen for each of our alliances right now. Each of those were 10 points. Create the Future now comes back with a second one, but Fire does have one for red that they're trying to get clipped on. Sounds like their lift is trying to move, but it just can't get to go. There it goes. It swings on for the Red Alliance. Another 10 points as we are about to enter endgame. Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold has continued to fill up that high basket. They just got their 7th sample into that basket as their partner Fire gets another specimen onto that high chamber. Saw the robot tipping around a little bit, and it looks like there's an Allen wrench on the ground now, but their robot still appears to be working just fine. 10 seconds left now. Looks like we got 2 teams going for level 2 ascents. Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold off the ground. 5 seconds left now. Create's getting up off the ground. Can Fire get there? And 3 teams off the ground at the end of that match. Great job, teams. A very impressive feat. Seems like we've got a little deliberation and reviewing of the rules going on by our field crew up at the front of the field. Right now, Red Alliance does have the lead via our live scoring, but that is not a finalized score, so we'll have to see if there's any possible fouls here or scoring changes that could turn the tide of this match. All right, our teams are turning off their robots now. Scores are in. Let's take a look at the board. That match is going to go to the Red Alliance with a score of 148 to 113. The Walker Warriors Gold and Fire moving up into the top 12 in our rankings. That could prove pivotal at the end of the day when we select our Alliance captains and their 6 Alliance partners.
All right, introducing our teams now for qualification match number 9. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 6147 Nubotics and their alliance partner, Team 24358 Metallimatorum. Over on the blue side, we have Team 10435 Circuit Breakers and their alliance partner, Team 26192 Heatwave. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Movement from all 4 robots. Circuit Breakers clipping that specimen on. Mattelum wasn't able to hold on to theirs. Heat Waves pushing the samples over into the net zone. Over on the other side, Nubotics with a drop into the high basket. Looks like Mattelum parking in the observation zone. Circuit Breakers scoring some specimens. They've scored 3 already. Looks like they're going to be going for a 4th as well. Heat Waves with an ascent. And now Nubotics pushing those samples into the net zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Into teleop now. All 4 robots moving right away. Circuit Breakers picking up that sample. Gonna go try and score that in the high basket. Heat Waves reaching into the submersible. Nubotics pushing a sample around. Their alliance partner, Metallimatorum, looks like they're setting up some specimens. Circuit Breakers now looks like they're gonna start scoring specimens as well, delivering those blue specimens over so that their blue samples over so their human player can put those clips on them, convert them into specimens. Over on the other side, Metallimatorum pushing around those specimens so their human player can reset them back on the wall for them to pick up. While their alliance partner, Nubotics, carrying those samples around, dropping them into the net zone. Over on the Blue Alliance, Heatwaves wasn't quite able to get that drop. They're going to try and pick it up again, start over. Circuit Breakers moving around the field, trying to find some blue samples they can pick up. Moving Nubotics out of the way there. Circuit Breakers lining up, grabbing that blue sample. Metallimatorum holding a red specimen, wasn't quite able to hold on to it, flew off into the submersible there. Heat Waves now scoring a high basket sample. Nubotics not quite able to get dropped into the low basket. They're going to pick that up, try it again. Metallimatorum now feeding them some samples, helping speed up those cycle times. Circuit Breakers moving those specimens out of the way with their robot, pushing them over to the edge of the rung. Now they're going to start picking up all those specimens saved on the wall, scoring them onto that high chamber. Their alliance partner Heat Waves just barely with that sample in their claw, dropping it into that zone. Into endgame now, see if any of these teams attempt an ascent. I see a couple of robots here with some hooks on them. We'll see if they decide to use them or not. Heat Waves trying to get a sample dropped in the high basket. Circuit Breakers still taking those specimens, clipping them onto the high rung. Over on the red side, Nubotics and Metallimatorum still working together, pushing as many of those samples into the net zone as possible. Seconds left in the match. Circuit Breakers gonna try one more specimen, clipping it on, going for the park. Heat Waves trying to get one more sample, wasn't quite able to get it. Looks like a level 1 ascent there from Nubotics. Great job to all these teams. So a lot of specimens scored there for the Blue Alliance. Decent number of high samples as well for them. All right, we have those scores now for qualification match number 9. The winner is the Blue Alliance with the score of 232-234.
Another high score there by our teams, currently ranked 1st and 5th in the league. That was Circuit Breakers. All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams over here on field. Testing 1 2. All right, new mic. Okay, let's meet the teams over here on field 2 for qualification match 10. Starting on the Red Alliance, where we have team 27359 Octobots, and their alliance partner is team 27302 Velocity. Representing our Blue Alliance, we have team 18200 Martinsdale St. Mary's Techno Devils. And their alliance partner is team 25957. It's the Quantum Igniters. Looks like all 4 of our teams are already good to go. I see a thumbs up from our field crew. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Our scorekeeper is ready, so let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. I see quick motion from both of our Blue Alliance robots. Quantum Igniters going for that high basket. Just falls out of the field, and Techno Devils trying to go for one on that high chamber. Looks like Velocity moved a little bit there. Oh, Octobots had a delayed auto there, and they were able to get one onto that high chamber after waiting for their partner Velocity to do some moving. Not seeing any movement in our autonomous now with 5 seconds left. Think all of our teams are done moving until teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And all 4 of our robots quickly springing to life here in teleop. Looks like Quantum Igniters at the end of their auto kind of got hung up on that low basket, but were able to get off of it, and now they've got one into the high basket for the Blue Alliance. Looks like Octobots is also doing samples, but over on the Red Alliance, they've got that multi-axis arm reaching up for the high basket. Going to try to spit that one into the high basket, which they do successfully. 2 of our rookie teams working together on the Red Alliance. Velocity just got another specimen onto that high chamber. These teams might be new, but they're already competing at a very high level. 38 points with 1:25 to go in this match for our Red Alliance. Quantum Igniters, also a rookie team. They're not doing too shabby either. They've got multiple samples into that high basket. Our live scoring currently shows 2. Sorry, make that 4 actually. They just got a 4th one in there and had 3 before. Their partner, Martinsdale St. Mary's Techno Devils, has 2 on that high chamber. Going to pick up a 3rd. They're going to line it up, try to get it clipped on there. They decided they want to grab a different one now. Looks like they didn't like the way it got turned in their claw when they tried to clip it on. We've got teams searching inside the submersible now. That's the Octobots trying to find one that they like. They got to get a yellow one or a red one since they're the Red Alliance. If they grab a blue one, they could incur a possible foul, so they're being very careful not to do that. Looks like Quantum Igniters trying to transfer another yellow sample up into that high basket, which they do successfully. 6 samples in that high basket for blue. Velocity gets a 4th red high chamber specimen clipped on as endgame begins. A lot of scoring going on in this match. Blue Alliance does have an edge as we see Octobots going off the ground for the Red Alliance. That's a level 2 ascent as long as it stays up there until the buzzer. Techno Devils looks like they were able to get one more specimen there towards the end of the match. Only a few seconds left now as Quantum Igniters goes for one more. 3, 2, 1. Oh. And it looks like Quantum Igniters knocks Techno Devils off the bar, descoring that level 2 ascent at the end of the match. We'll have to see how that affects the scoring. All right, teams are picking up their robots now. Sounds like we've got the score. Let's see who won that match. It looks pretty close. It's going to go to the Blue Alliance with a score of 135 to 125. Just a 10-point difference. Not a lot of auto in that match, but it did not matter. Those teams made up for it in teleop. Techno Devils stays in 6th place as a result.
All right, introducing our teams now for qualification match number 11. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 7823 Roadrunner Robotics. Over on the other side, or their alliance partner, we have 21718 the Unga Bunga Bongos. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 13085 the Bionic Dutch. And their alliance partner, Team 4443 Sock Monkey. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Autonomous, 3 of our 4 robots moving. Sock Monkey's reaching out with that specimen, getting it clipped on. Bionic Touch, scoring the high basket. Looks like 2178. Unga Bunga Bongo's just gonna try and drop that sample into that net zone. Bionic Dutch wasn't quite able to get the pick up. Their alliance partner Sock Monkeys pushing those samples over into the observation zone. Dutch able to get their 3rd attempt though, dropping that in for a 2nd sample.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Into teleop now. 3 of our 4 robots moving. No motion yet from Sock Monkeys. Bionic Dutch lifting up, dropping into the high basket. Picking up another sample. Over on the other side, Unga Bunga Bongos right away scoring into the low basket. And their alliance partner, Roadrunner, looks like they're going to be delivering those samples for them. Bionic Dutch quickly scoring into their high basket. That's kind of what they do. Their alliance partner, 4443 Sock Monkeys, pushing those blue samples, going to try and score those as specimens at the end of the match. 7823 Roadrunner Robotics. Looks like they're going to be pushing some samples over into the observation zone. See if those get converted over to specimens. Sock Monkeys still delivering them. Bionic Dutch still picking up samples, scoring them into the high basket. Over on the other side, 21718 Unga Bunga Bongos trying to pick up only 1 sample at a time. Can't hold more than 1 game element at a time. Scoring them into that low basket. being assisted by their alliance partner 7823, who's been delivering them. Unga Bunga Bongos dropping in the low basket. Bionic Dutch dropping into the high basket. Sock Monkeys placing those specimens onto the high rung. Bionic Dutch, another pickup. Sock Monkeys, pickup of a specimen as well. Unga Bunga Bongos dropping into the low basket. Sock Monkeys with a clip onto that high chamber. Bionic Dutch dropping into the high chamber. Looks like Roadrunner might be disconnected. I haven't seen them move in a while. Bionic Dutch dropping another into the high basket. Sock Monkeys trying to get lined up onto that high chamber. Bionic Dutch just didn't quite get that sample into their robot. They're going to pick it up and try it again. Unga Bunga Bongos picking up another, dropping into the low basket. Sock Monkeys with another specimen trying to get that quipped on. Seen Sock Monkeys hang before, trying to get around their alliance partner Bionic Dutch, going for one more sample. Sock Monkeys caught up on the rung. There we go. Roadrunner going for the park. Dutch with the park, leaving their robot extended. Level 1 from Unga Bunga. Sock Monkeys wasn't quite able to get there. Tallying everything up now. All right, we have those scores now. Let's see who the winner was. It was the Blue Alliance with a score of 209 to 44. Great job to both alliances.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams over here on field 2 for qualification match 12. On the Red Alliance, we have team 18527 PCM Alchemists. And their alliance partner is team 27302 Velocity. Representing our Blue Alliance, your number 3 ranked team is 18397 Aztecs. And their alliance partner is team 22187 Air. Looks like our robots are set. Just got our field crew making sure everything's okay so that we can run this match effectively. All right, looks like we're good now. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Our scorekeeper is ready, so let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Aztecs very quickly moving, trying to score one of those specimens onto the high chamber, but they did just miss it. Let's see if PCM over on the Red Alliance can get one on the high chamber. And they are able to get it clipped on there. Aztecs, though, matches with 1. They've been trying to do 5 in most of their matches today. Looks like they've got 2 now, going for a 3rd. Looks like they weren't able to get that other sample into the observation zone, though, so 3 is all they're going to get for this match. Looks like their partner Air was able to just barely get a level 1 ascent as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
70 points for the Blue Alliance. 3 specimens, still a very impressive Atomus. Really just shows what these teams are capable of. That they're even going for 5 is very impressive. Aztec's partner, Air, going for one of those yellow samples at the back of the field, trying to use their claw and arm mechanism to pick that up, take it over to the basket, and get it scored. Looks like they're just trying to get it lined up right now. There they go. They've got it inside their claw now, heading over to that high basket. Looks like they've got it dropped off for 8 points for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, over on the red side of the field, PCM Alchemist already has 2 samples into that high basket, and they're going for a 3rd now. And they've got in there now while their partner is going for those specimens. That's Velocity getting a third onto that high chamber. Going back now for a fourth. Their human player also has a fifth one in their grasp. After that, they're going to have to start going into the submersible like their partner already is to get more of those red samples. Air over on the blue line still working on those yellow samples. Going for that last one. There's also one in the net zone that they could grab. They would lose points by descoring it, but then they could get more points if they're able to get that into one of the baskets. So that's a strategy call they'll have to make. Looks like Aztecs has a bunch of those specimens stocked up, and now they're going to score all of those in quick succession. 40 seconds left. We'll have to see if they can get those remaining 5 scored. There's another one. That is currently 8 specimens for the Blue Alliance as we enter endgame. Velocity, though, doing very well for the Red Alliance with those specimens. They have 5, while their partner, PCM, goes for another one into that high basket. We'll have to see if either Red Alliance robot goes for an ascent. Air getting up off the ground. That's 15 points for the Blue Alliance if they can stay there till the end. Looks like Aztecs was able to get all of those specimens onto the high chamber. Going for one in the basket now. 3, 2, 1. And a very excellent match by both of our alliances. 12 specimens scored by the Aztecs on that blue high chamber. All right, I've already got thumbs up. Teams are going to pick up their robots while we take a look at the scores. Let's see who that match went to. It's going to be a victory for the Blue Alliance with a score of 221 to 133. 2 more very good scores by both of our alliances.
Introducing our teams now for qualification match number 13 on the Red Alliance. We have Team 27359, the Octobots, and their alliance partner 18200, MSTM Techno Devils. Over on the blue side, we have Team 3609, Polar Technics, and their alliance partner, Team 9974, Thor. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Into Auto, Thor not quite able to get that first drop. MSTM looks like they had some issues with their first specimen as well. Over on the back to the blue side, 3609 Polar Technics was able to get the net zone. Thor wasn't able to get a specimen. Octobots was able to get their specimen. There we go. Now Thor has a specimen, getting a second as well. And another specimen.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Into Teleop. Now Blue Alliance does have an advantage. Will the Red be able to make it back up? 18200 trying to get those samples pushed over into the observation zone, get them converted over to specimens. Their alliance partner Octobots lifting that sample up in there, trying to score it into the high basket. They get it, while they're over the blue robot Polar Technics taking those samples, pushing them over to the blue side of the field, taking them away from that Red Alliance, making them have to work a little harder to get their samples. Thor scoring samples into the high basket. They find that even though those samples aren't quite worth as much as specimens, they're able to score them faster, and it makes it work. Having some issues getting that sample picked up that's up against the wall, just leaving it now. Now that it's in the net zone worth a few points, Octobots picking up some samples now out of the submersible. Polar Technics just kind of sitting there. We'll see what they do this match. 18200 MSCM Techno Devils now picking up another specimen, equipping it onto that high chamber. Thor with a sample, dropping it into the high basket, picking up more samples now. They're starting to get in a rhythm. MSTM Techno Devils, though, scoring another specimen. Well, the higher points of the specimens outweigh the fast scoring of Thor with those samples. trying to pick up that blue sample there. MSTM picking up another specimen. Octobots dropping into the high basket. This match is still plenty close. Could come down to the scent. I see hooks on both the red robots. This may come down to who can hang. Thor dropping another into the high basket. Polar Technics, see what they're doing. Thor's picking up specimens now, trying to get it lined up. Looks like Octobots lining up, clipping onto that high rung. Going for the level 2 ascent. Octobots up in there. Their alliance partner MSTM trying to hang. Thor scoring another sample. Parking. So is Polar Technics. Both red robots up in there. Very close. See if those higher points from that ascent was enough to close the gap there for the Red Alliance. They managed to keep it close all match. All right, we have those scores now. See who the winner is. It was the Blue Alliance. They were able to hang on with a score of 175 to 160. Great job to both alliances.
All right, after another close match over there on field 1, we are ready for qualification match 14 over here on field 2. Let's meet our teams on the Red Alliance, starting with 14568 Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold. And their alliance partner is team 25957 Quantum Igniters. Representing our Blue Alliance, we have team 21718 Unga Bunga Bongos. And their alliance partner is team 26192 Heat Waves. All right, looks like our question from that last match was resolved by our referees. Teams do have the ability to use the question box, shown by a big question mark in it, to ask questions about what happened in matches, as long as they do it within 3 matches of the match they played in. All right, there is no longer a 3-match limit, as it turns out, so teams can ask questions about any match that they played in. All right, I already announced our teams. Let's just make sure they're ready to go for this match. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Our scorekeeper is ready, so let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots moving very fast, even maybe a little early over there on the Red Alliance. I see a high chamber specimen by Quantum Igniters and one that appears to be clipped on by Heat Waves, but they have yet to let go of it. So as of right now, that one would not score. Looks like Quantum Igniters was going for one on the high chamber. Didn't quite go on. Almost got on the low chamber, but I think they stopped their auto now. Looks like Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold is going for some of those samples, but isn't going to get there in time.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Red Alliance leads 24-13. Following Autonomous, Heatwaves is able to get that one specimen onto the high chamber, but it looks like now their robot might be having some connection issues. Their partner, Unga Bunga Bongos, though, they're coming over with one in their claw. They're going to put that into the low basket for 4 points for our Blue Alliance. Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold was going for one in the high basket, worth even more points, but it did fall out of the field. No foul for them, but that sample does not get returned to the playing field. Over on blue, looks like both of our robots are choosing to do samples instead of the usual strategy where one team does samples and one does specimens. Looks like Heatwaves is doing the high basket while their partner Unga Bunga Bongos does the low basket. We'll have to see how that strategy works out for them. Over on red, though, we're seeing the usual strategy where Quantum Igniters is doing a third high chamber specimen for the Red Alliance. Another one in the high basket for Heatwaves as Unga Bunga Bongos gets one in the low basket. 3 in each of the baskets on our Blue Alliance right now. Looks like Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold is also doing the baskets over on the red side. They're trying to get a sample that's stuck up against the wall at the front of the field. They've got it in their claw now. Can they get into that high basket? They do. 8 more points for red. Less than 45 seconds to go now, and we are tied in this match. It's going to come down to who can do more samples and specimens here at the end of the match. I know some of these teams are capable of ascending as well, and that can be worth a lot of points when the match is this close as we enter endgame. Looks like Quantum Igniters tried to go for a couple more specimens there, but they did drop both of them. That could be crucial. Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold going into the sub again, looking for one to put into the high basket. They've just missed it. It goes out of the field again. Unga Bunga Bongos over on blue gets one into that low basket. Blue's got a slight edge now, but red is going for an ascent. 3, 2, 1. And Heatwaves gets one into the basket at the buzzer. They've got a slight edge right now, but we'll have to see what the final scores reflect. All right, sounds like our scores are in. Teams are picking up their robots. This match is going to go to our Blue Alliance with a score of 99-88. Difference came in teleop. Blue was a little behind in auto, but that did not matter in the end.
Introducing our teams now for qualification match number 15. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 4443 Sock Monkeys. And their alliance partner, Team 14172 Disco Duckbots. Over on the other side, we have Team 12783, the Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple. And their alliance partner, Team 10435 Circuit Breakers. Teams getting their robots set up now. Looks like Circuit Breakers doing some advanced math over on the field. When are we going to start breaking out the triangulation over here, you know? Okay, everyone's set now. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, and scorekeeper's ready. So let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Well, after all that setup, Circuit Breakers better put on an impressive autonomous there. They've already scored 2 samples over on the other opposite corner. Their alliance partner picking up those specimens. Circuit Breakers with that lift up in the air, and it just stopped. Hopefully that doesn't cause any issues. Their alliance partner, though, still scoring specimens. Disco Duckbot scoring specimens as well. And their alliance partner, Sock Monkeys, with a sample. Disco with another specimen. Norwalk. Oh, wasn't quite able to keep all 4.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Into Teleop now. Norwalk shaking that specimen off. See what they do now. Out of specimens, so they're going to pick up that sample out of the observation zone. No movement yet on the Circuit Breakers. Hopefully they're able to get that issue fixed. No movement out of Sock Monkeys yet either. Oh, I see some twitching. Hopefully they're able to get moving. Disco Duckbot's moving, picking up a sample. And there we go. Now Circuit Breakers moving. See what their strategy is. Looks like they're going to start focusing on those specimens. Norwalk trying to get their lift down to grab that sample. There we go. They're able to get it. Dropping into the high basket. Sock Monkeys now moving, pushing samples into the observation zone as well. See teams using some similar strategies, just with all very different looking robots. Norwalk dropping a blue sample into the high basket. In the high basket, the color of the sample doesn't matter. You're just not allowed to pick up the opposing alliance's color. The blue alliance can pick up the blue and the yellow. The red alliance can pick up the red and the yellow. Circuit Breakers dropping a blue sample into the observation zone. Norwalk reaching into the submersible, trying to pick up some samples. Sock Monkeys trying to get a specimen equipped on their alliance partner. Disco Duckbot scoring a high sample. Circuit Breakers trying to get lined up on that sample. Getting it grabbed, dropped into the observation zone. Looks like they're going to start scoring some specimens now. Norwalk picking up a sample. Circuit Breakers not able to get that first specimen scored. See if they can connect with the rest of them. Norwalk still scoring samples over on the other side. Disco Duckbot's trying to line up on a sample. Sock Monkeys with one more specimen. We've seen them hang a few times already today. See if they go for it again. Clipping that specimen onto the high rung. Circuit Breakers with specimen going for the high rung as well. See what Norwalk's doing. Running into some robots there. They have to stay out of the way of those robots during endgame. Norwalk going for the park. Circuit Breakers lining up. Looks like they might try an ascent. Picking that robot up. Able to get that robot off the ground. Unfortunately, those robots that Norwalk bumped into the ascent zone, even though they didn't climb, they probably still will get those climbing points. Just some tough driving there at the end of the match. A lot of discussion going about these scores. Doing some counting. All right, we have these scores now. The winner was the Red Alliance with the score of 244 to 224. Unfortunately, those penalties were what made the edge for the Blue Alliance.
Another very high scoring and close match over on field 1. I know both of those teams that were on our losing alliance were ranked pretty high, so I know some people might have considered that result an upset. Just proves that this is why we play every single one of our 35 qualification matches, because a lot can happen. Let's go ahead and meet our teams over here on field 2 for qualification match number 16. We are almost to the halfway point already. Let's start off with our team over here in green on the Red Alliance. That's 13085 Bionic Dutch. And their alliance partner is team 22187 Air. Representing our Blue Alliance, we have team 24438 Create the Future. And their alliance partner, sporting their Cardinal mascot, is Team 6147 Newbotics. Looks like all of our teams are just finishing their setups, making sure their driver's station devices are connected to their robots. Teams then either have to select an autonomous mode or a teleop mode before starting the match. Once they do that, we'll make sure that the field is all set, and then we'll get this match going. All right, seems like we're all good now. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Our scorekeeper is ready, so let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. I see Create the Future over on blue raising up their lift, getting a high chamber specimen almost as it falls off. However, Bionic Dutch was able to get one for the Red Alliance. Looks like Air was also able to get one in the high basket for our Red Alliance. Create the Future going for another high chamber specimen. Was not quite able to get there, though. New box pushing a bunch of those yellow samples into the net zone. Air getting that level 1 ascent with that little flag attachment of theirs. Bionic Dutch going to park in the observation zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Can't quite tell if that's in or not.
3, 2, 1.
And teleop has begun. Looks like New Box is going to continue shoving some of those loose samples around. Now they're going to go into the submersible, looking around for some of those yellow or blue samples. I know their main strategy is usually putting them into the low basket. We'll have to see if that's what they choose to do for this match, as their partner Create the Future puts one onto that high chamber and grabs another specimen. Oop, looks like they were going to grab that one. Now they're going to switch strategy. They can't seem to decide right now where they want to go with their robot right now. Looks like Bionic Dutch was trying to get one into the low basket, but it did fall into their robot. They're sliding around now, trying to get it out. There it out. Yep, there it goes. It's out on the field now. They pick it back up, trying to get into their basket, but it just doesn't want to go quite into there. Got it picked up once again. Looks like their intake slides aren't quite extending back far enough. They're trying to use the wall to kind of push it in. There they go, into the high basket now for the Red Alliance. Looks like Air is helping them out by just plucking those samples out of the submersible and then placing them in the front of the field. That's a strategy we haven't seen yet this season, but so far it seems to be working pretty well for our Red Alliance. Create the Future has hit a groove with those specimens, though. They've got 3 on that high chamber and have a 4th now clipped onto there. There's a 5th one in that human player area. They just grabbed it off the wall. Let's see if they can get it scored. Going over now, finding a gap on the bar, and they've got it on there. 50 points total via those 5 specimens for the Blue Alliance. As we enter endgame, New Box contributes to the Blue Alliance's score by placing a sample into that low basket. Slight advantage for the Red Alliance, but this is going to be a very close one, I can tell. Create the Future now going for the first sample in that blue high basket. Can they reach high enough though? Looks like their slides are just a little short. They opt to go for the low basket instead. Air's already off the ground with less than 10 seconds left. Create the Future possibly going for an ascent. 3, 2, 1. And looks like Create the Future isn't quite able to get off the ground as time expires. Narrow edge for the Red Alliance, but we'll have to see how the final scores look. The different strategies we're seeing here by teams is definitely something that other teams are watching in the stands, because once we get to the end of the day, we will have our alliance selection, and teams might be looking for other teams that are good at specific tasks. For example, if the number 1 ranked team is very good at specimens but isn't really good at doing samples, they're probably going to pick a team that's really good at samples and not just another team that's good at specimens. So that's something that teams are really thinking about and looking for in potential alliance partners for the end of the day. Sounds like a yellow card was issued to the Blue Alliance for contact outside the playing field, just so everyone knows. Our score is in, though. Looks like this match is going to go to the Red Alliance with a score of 132-91. Moving both red teams into the top 7 in our rankings. That yellow card was assessed to team 24438. That's Create the Future.
Introducing our teams now for qualification match number 17. On the Red Alliance, we have team 16736, the Atomic Narwhals. And their alliance partner, team 18527, the PCM Alchemists. Over on the blue side, we have team 24358, Metallimatorum. And their alliance partner, team 7823, Roadrunner Robotics. Refs are getting set. Still short of scorekeeper over. Alrighty. We have everyone now. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Alright, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Into Teleop now. Atomic Narwhals getting the specimen right away. Metallimatorum, interesting sounds coming out of that bot, and it didn't quite get specimen. Atomic Narwhals picking up specimen, quick turn, dropping it onto that run, bumping into their alliance partner. Doesn't seem to be phasing them though. Oh, that one's just hanging there. It will technically count as scored, unless it falls off, which it does there. Matome right on the edge of the park. I see a thumbs up there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Into Teleop now. Atomic Narwhals looks like they're going to change plans and start scoring some samples. Metallimatorum trying to pick up that specimen, get that reset by their human player. PCM Alchemist now coming across field. See what game element they start picking up. They're going for those red samples, so I assume they'll be running specimens. Atomic Narwhals trying to get that blue sample transferred over. There we go. They got it picked up in their quad, dropping the first sample to match into that high basket. Metallimatorum spinning around, lining up, picking up that blue specimen, trying to pick it up at least. There we go. They have that blue specimen. Atomic Narwhals picking up a sample. Metallimatorum trying to get that specimen clipped onto. Looks like they're going for the low chamber. Their alliance partner, Roadrunner Robotics, trying to push those samples over into the net zone. Over on the red side, Atomic Narwhals dropping another sample into the high basket. Going for a red sample now. Their alliance partner, PCM Alchemist, delivering more samples. Looks like they're winding up on those specimens. Now going to start scoring them onto the high basket. Roadrunner Robotics trying to push those samples around, get them into the net zone. Every point can make a difference here in these matches. I've seen matches different by 1 point before. PCM Alchemist scoring a specimen, lining up. Oh, knock that one off the wall. They're going to try and pick up a second one. Atomic Narwhals lifting that sample up in there, dropping it onto the high basket. PCM trying to get clipped onto the high rung there. Narwhals dropping another into the high basket. See if any of these teams try an ascent now. Narwhals lining up for another sample. PCM with another specimen. Narwhals with the drop. See what they do now. Narwhals trying to line up on another sample. Not quite able to get it. Switching around for the ascent now. PCM trying to balance one more on the high rung. Not quite able to get it. The rest of the robots parking. Looks like Mattel couldn't quite make the park. Getting everything counted. Decent number of samples and specimens both scored on the red side. Should have these scores here shortly. Getting these robots turned off. And we have the scores now. The winner was the Red Alliance with a score of 197 to 32.
All right, moving back over to field 2. Let's meet our teams for qualification match 18. After this match, we will be more than half done with our qualification matches, so those rankings are really starting to take shape, and we're going to get a better look at who our 6 Alliance captains might be. Let's meet our teams on the Red Alliance, starting with Team 6147 Nubotics. And their alliance partner is Team 12783 Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple. Representing the Blue Alliance, we have Team 21718 Unga Bunga Bongos. And their alliance partner is Team 22189 Fire. We're just addressing some questions from one of our earlier matches. Once our referee crew is done addressing that, we'll go ahead and get this match started. All right, looks like we got that question addressed. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Our scorekeeper is ready, so let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. A lot of movement already. Norwalk Robo Warriors doing what they've done a lot today, and that's that specimen autonomous. They have one on the high chamber. Looks like they're going to try to do all 5 again. That's Fire getting one in the high basket for the Blue Alliance. Unga Bunga Bongos was also able to park for the Blue Alliance. I think New Box moved a little bit, but was not able to score any points. Norwalk, though, keeps scoring for the Red Alliance. They've got 3 on that high chamber now. Going for a 4th. Can they get there in time? They are able to get it on there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All of those specimens count again in teleops, so that's how the Red Alliance just instantly doubled their score from 40 up to 80 points. New Box now scooping up all of those loose samples at the front of the field, pushing them over into the net zone so that they're worth 2 points. Looks like Norwalk's going to actually pick one of those up, put it right into the high basket for a quick, easy cycle. 8 more points for Red. Unga Bunga Bongos can't quite reach that high basket. Does not matter for them, though, because they're able to do that low basket very quickly. They just got a second one into that low basket. Looks like New Box is going to be helping feed Norwalk Robo Warriors purple this match. They've already placed 2 yellow samples right in front of their alliance partners so that they can be easily picked up. We've got both blue robots searching around in that submersible for blue or yellow samples. Looks like Fire is going specifically for those blue ones so that they can start scoring a bunch of samples here. They've got a specimen lined up and got it into their claw. Let's see if they can get that onto the chamber. Looks like it's in a bit of a weird position. I don't know if they're going to be able to get that on or not. We'll have to see. Oop, falls out. They're going to have to go back, get a different one, and try again. Norwalk Robo Warriors purple. Looks like they're still having some issues with that lift system of theirs. It's kind of bending off to the side, but they are still able to lift up and score into that high basket. Here at the back of the field, Unga Bunga Bongos has not been slowing down. They continue to score into that low basket. As we enter endgame, our live scoring shows 5 in that low basket for the Blue Alliance. Fire now coming back, trying to get a second specimen onto that high chamber. Saw Norwalk going out of the field a couple times there as they went and grabbed a specimen from their human player and are going to the red high chamber, trying to get another 10 points for their alliance, which they do. Running out of time here. 5 seconds left now as Fire gets an ascent. Can anyone else get off the ground? And that's time. Let's give the teams in qualification match 18 a round of applause. All right, teams are going to pick up their robots now. Sounds like our score is in. Let's take a look at the board. That match is going to be a victory for our Red Alliance with a score of 147 to 91, moving both of those Red Alliance teams up in the rankings. None of them in position to be a captain right now, but still half of our matches to go, so that could definitely change.
Introducing our teams now for qualification match number 19 on the Red Alliance. We have Team 22-187 Air and their alliance partner, Team 3609 Polar Technics. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 16736 the Atomic Narwhals and their alliance partner, 25957 the Quantum Igniters. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance is ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Movement from all 4 of our bots. Narwhals right away with the specimen. Air Alliance partner Quantum Igniters with the sample. Air couldn't quite get that sample to fall. It falls into the net zone though, so still worth some points, while their Alliance partner Polar Technics goes to the park. Over on the other side, Atomic Narwhals, whoa, dropping a specimen into that robot. Luckily they didn't pick up a second one because that would have been a possession penalty. Air looks like they couldn't quite get the cent points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Into Teliop now. All 4 of our robots on the move. Atomic Narwhals with that specimen inside of their bot. They need to get that out of there. Polar Technics pushing those samples around. Their Alliance partner Air picking up samples. See where they score them. Looks like they're going up for the high basket with those samples. Atomic Narwhals still trying to get that specimen out. It's hung up in the front of that robot. Air scoring a sample into the high basket, trying to pick up another. Quantum Igniters reaching into that submersible, delivering those samples, getting them converted to specimens. Atomic Narwhals just running into anything they can find, trying to knock that specimen loose from the robot. Air with another sample, trying to get it picked up. Whoa, trying their best not to tip backwards. That arm leaning back. They're able to stay upright though. Trying to get that dropped into the high basket. They get it. Quantum Igniters now just saw a little arm flip out in front of the robot to help them line up quickly with that high rack. There we go. Narwhal is able to finally knock that specimen out of the robot. See what they do now. Fire, raising up another sample, trying to get it dropped into the high basket. Quantum Igniters pushing those samples around, dropping it into the net zone. Into endgame now. See what these teams do. Atomic Narwhal's trying to line up on the high basket. There we go, just able to get it. Quantum Igniters not quite able to get that specimen drop. Looks like Air now going to be going for the scent. Quantum Igniters with the park. Atomic Narwhal's going for the scent. Looks like both those robots off the ground. Quantum Igniters with the park right at the end as well. Going to get everything tallied up now. Great job to these alliances. All right, we have those scores now. Winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 143 to 63.
All right, let's meet our teams over here on field 2, starting with our Red Alliance. First of all, we have team 24438, Create the Future. And their alliance partner is team 27359, Octobots. Representing our Blue Alliance, we have team 18527, PCM Alchemist. And their alliance partners, team 4443, Sock Monkeys. All right, looks like our teams appear to already be set up. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Our scorekeeper is also ready. So let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Both of our blue robots currently ranked in the top 10 and showing what they're capable of as Sock Monkeys gets one in the high basket and PCM Alchemist goes for one on that high chamber, which as long as they let go of, they score, which they do. Looks like the Red Alliance, though, has matched their tally. Create the Future got one in the high basket, and Octobots got one on the high chamber. Create the Future went for a second one in that high basket, but it went a little too far.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Looks like Sock Monkeys was also going for a level 1 ascent, but just barely missed out on it. Claw just slid off. I hear some gear skipping over on the Red Alliance. Not a very pleasant sound as Create the Future goes to get that specimen off the wall. Octobots for the Red Alliance doing samples. That's what they seem to be best at. They placed one into that high basket and are now grabbing a second one. PCM Alchemist, they've got a blue sample. We've seen them do both samples and specimens today. It looks like they're going to be doing the specimen strategy in this match while their partner Sock Monkeys does those samples into the high basket. They just placed a third one in there for another 8 points. Narrow edge for our Red Alliance right now. I know multiple teams in this match can hang, so this match will not be decided till even after the buzzer when all robots have come to rest. Octobots gets another one into that high basket. PCM going into that submersible for a blue sample. They've got, it looks like, at least 5 or so stored in that observation zone, and they're opting to start scoring those now. Going for a second one onto that high chamber. The first one of teleop, which they do by getting it fully clipped on. Create the Future has been doing specimens during teleop as well. They just got a 5th one clipped on, but their human player is out right now, so they're going to have to go into the sub to get more. They promptly do so. They just placed a red one for their human player and are going back to look for more. Sock Monkeys continuing to do the high basket, something we haven't seen them do a lot. As we enter endgame, they have a 4th in that high basket. Less than 30 seconds to go now. Narrow edge for our Red Alliance, but there's still a lot to happen here. PCM Alchemist still has multiple specimens left. We're going to have to see how many of those they can get scored before time is up. Don't think they have time to score them all. We'll have to see what they go for here. Octobots might be lining up for an ascent. Sock Monkeys going for another one in that high chamber. Create the Future going for an ascent. 3, 2, 1. And time is up. Looks like none of our teams were actually able to get a level 2 ascent because it looks like Octobots is being contacted by that submersible structure. We'll have to see what our referees decide, though, as currently it's only an 8-point match. All right, teams have been told to pick up their robots. Let's see what those scores were. This one was pretty close. It's going to go to the Red Alliance with a score of 125 to 117. Very close in all areas of the match. Tied in auto, just a 3-point difference in ascent and a 5-point difference in teleop.
Now for qualification match number 21. On the Red Alliance, we have 22-189 Fire. And their alliance partner, Team 24-358, Mattel Amatorum. Over on the blue side, we have Team 18200, the MSTM Techno Devils. And their alliance partner, 14172, the Disco Duckbot. Teams getting their robots set. Ooh, some more interesting noises coming from Mattel. Making sure everyone's controllers are set, their programs they're going to use are lined up. All right, looks like all our robots are set now. So, Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance is ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Movement from all 4 of our robots. Once again in Thomas Disco Duckbot. Whoa! Pulling the sample baskets up out of the field. See what happens there. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, a little more calm autonomous. Looks like we have a sample scored from Fire. Temp scored from Mattel.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3,
We're gonna be
2,
holding it. Don't start
1.
your teleop. We had that sample basket in the corner lift up. So because this match had already started before we paused it, we are going to give teams a chance to recharge your batteries, change all that out. So we will be rerunning this match. It will just be later on in the day so that these teams have an opportunity. So it'll be after the final match, after match 36, I believe. 35. So after match 35, we will rerun this match.
All right, after that unique circumstance there, we're moving over to field 2. And again, qualification match 21 will be run now at the end of the day. We just want to give those teams plenty of time to get prepared for that match, and we want to make sure our field is set up correctly and that that basket ends up where it's supposed to be. But we are now over here on field 2 for what is looking to be one of our most exciting qualification matches of the day, where we've got some very qualified teams. Let's meet our teams on the Red Alliance. Starting off at the front of the field, where we have team 10435 Circuit Breakers. And their alliance partner, your current second-ranked team, is team 18397 Aztecs. Representing your blue alliance, your number 1 ranked team is team 9974 Thor. And their alliance partner is team 14568 Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold. Now with how it stands with Aztecs and Thor being 1-2, whichever alliance wins this match will put that team into first for the time being. We still have some matches to play after this, so that could change, but the winner of this match will be first. All right, looks like our field crew is set. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Our scorekeeper is ready. Let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. All robots moving very quickly and autonomous. High chamber specimen for red and 2 in the high basket for red, courtesy of Circuit Breakers. Thor tried to get one on that high chamber, but it did miss. Looks like Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold was able to get one in the low basket. Didn't quite get that second one. Thor getting more onto that high chamber now, as Aztecs does the same. 3 for red, and now, almost 3 for blue. Circuit Breakers has a lot in that red high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
There at the end of autonomous. Looks like Thor almost had one clipped on, but it did just fall off at the end of auto there. Looks like we might have some defense going on. Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold and Aztecs jockeying for those samples inside the submersible. Thor doing specimens for the Blue Alliance, pushing those ones that they missed in auto over to the observation zone to be scored later. Circuit Breakers doing samples for the Blue Alliance. They're trying to get around Thor and find a spot where they can reach in and grab some that they can score into that high basket. Thor appears to be looking for some of those blue samples that they can turn into specimens later on in the match. Now both teams there at the front of the field jockeying for the same sample. Kind of funny that they choose to go for the exact same one, even though there's plenty more. Looks like Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold trying to do a level 4 ascent is what a lot of teams are calling it, by climbing up onto that low basket, but they've fallen over. Don't know if they're going to be able to stand back up or not. Blue Alliance is definitely going to need their help if they want to win this match, and with them on the ground, they can't really do too much. Trying to still score in that low basket, though, with that sample they have in their claw. Got to be careful to make sure they don't go out of the field, though. Circuit Breakers just keep scoring into that high basket, while Aztecs is now scoring a flurry of specimens onto that high chamber. 45 seconds left to go now. Teams are going to have to start thinking about what they want to do in endgame. Looks like Thor is doing the same thing as Aztecs now, scoring all of those specimens onto the high chamber. As we see a clip get broken, that's not the first time we've seen it this season. Looks like that one was already on the ground though, so it wasn't going to be scored anyway. Looks like Norwalk Warriors Gold got on top of the robot there for a second. Still not able to get up onto their wheels. Aztecs missing a specimen there. Looks like they've lost the claw off their robot, swinging around now. Hopefully that doesn't fall off. That could incur a yellow or a red card. Circuit Breakers continuing to score in that basket. Just a few seconds left now. 3, 2, 1. And Thor gets one in the high basket at the buzzer. A lot going on in that match. We saw a robot get stuck on its back. We saw a clip even get broken. Red Alliance has an edge right now since for most of the match it was 2 robots versus 1. Looks like our referees have gone over to consult the competition manual, check the ruling on something. Don't think it would probably affect the result of this match too directly because Red Alliance does have a pretty big lead, but that's the advantage they got when it was 2 versus 1 for most of that match. Even though at the end it looked like Aztecs did break off part of their robot. Looks like that's the claw that they used to pick up samples off the ground. Can't tell if that's something that they can easily fix or not. That's going to be up to them. All right, I'm told it's interchangeable, so presumably they have spares and will be able to fix that before their next match. Sounds like our referees have made their decisions on what fouls might have been assessed in that match. I heard there might be a minor assessed to the Blue Alliance for I believe, what was blocking there at the start of the match. We saw both teams jockeying around for samples and position in the submersible quite a bit, so a little hard not to play some defense in this year's game. All right, teams have been told to pick up their robots now. Let's take a look at the scores. Sample is in. This one's going to go to our Red Alliance with a score of 268 to 152. Aztecs moves up into first place, have not lost a match today.
Now for qualification match number 23. On the Red Alliance, we have team 26-192 Heat Waves. And their alliance partner 27-302 Velocity. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 13-085 The Bionic Dutch. And their alliance partner 78-23 Roadrunner Robotics. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance is ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Into autonomous 3 over 4 robots moving. Bionic Dutch lifting up, dropping into the high basket. 26-192 Heat Waves not quite able to let go of that specimen. So they got it clipped on the bar. I'm not sure if that counts as scored or not. The rules are kind of different than previous years. Meanwhile, Bionic Dutch not able to get that dropped in. And they're going to stop the program. Hopefully they were able to stop it before they picked up that second sample.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Really interesting auto there. Had issues for both teams. Hopefully they're able to recover from it. Bionic Dutch, they have that sample stuck inside the robot. They're going to have to try and get that out. Trying to get that robot reset. Over on the other side, 26-192 Heat Waves with that sample. Raising it up, dropping in the high basket. Their alliance partner scoring those specimens. Bionic Dutch trying to get that sample out of the robot. They're not able to hold more than one. There we go, they get it out of there. Picking it up. Over on the other side, Heat Waves pushing that sample into the net zone. 27-302 Velocity dropping into the, or clipping onto the high rung. Let's see what strategy is now. Looks like Bionic Dutch switching over to run specimens now, trying to get clipped onto that specimen. They have it up, swinging that arm up and around, clipping it on in one clean motion. Moving over, gonna pick up another specimen. Right now, the Red Alliance does have the advantage. Will the Blue be able to make a comeback? Looks like they're having some issues with their robot. Clipping another specimen. Heat Waves picking up another sample. Gonna raise it up in there. Try not to step over. Bionic Dutch with another specimen. Picking it up. Clipping it onto that high rung. Bionic Dutch picking up another specimen. Into endgame now. See if any of these teams attempt an ascent. Bionic Dutch swinging that specimen around, clipping it onto the high rung. See if they attempt any more. Trying to drag that last one over. See if they can get it delivered. Heat Waves sounds like they had another drop into the high basket. Bionic Dutch gonna try and get one more specimen. See if they have time to get it. That is the end of the match. Gonna get these scores tallied up. Pretty chaotic match there for both sides. All right, we have these scores now. See who the winner of this match was. It was the Red Alliance with a score of 108 to 64.
All right, after that exciting victory for the Red Alliance, let's move over to Field 2. Let's meet our teams on red, starting with Team 24438, Create the Future. And their alliance partner is Team 18200, MSTM Techno Devils. Representing our Blue Alliance, we have Team 21718, Unga Bunga Bongos. And their alliance partner is Team 16736, Atomic Narwhals. We're going to let our teams finish setting up their robots here. All robots have to be touching the wall, have the proper team signs. That's the part of the robot with the numbers and the alliance colors on it. And they can choose to preload a sample or specimen into their robot, but they do not have to. That is up to what they decide and what they think the best strategy is. Emma has the option to start there. They're taking a while. Looks like Create the Future is just finishing their setup. And once we're all good to go on that front, we'll get going. All right. Looks like we're good now. I see a thumbs up from our field crew. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, can I see a thumbs up? Sweet, there we go. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Our scorekeeper is ready, so let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. A lot of movement by our Blue Alliance. Red Alliance as well, just a little more delayed. I see Create the Future going up into that high basket. Oh, getting caught on the edge of the high basket there, hopping to stop their auto. Probably a good move. Atomic Narwhals over on blue was able to get one on that high chamber, now a second one, and going back for a third. I've seen them do 4 before. Can they do that in this match? Over on red, Techno Devils was also able to get one onto the high chamber. Narwhals did indeed get 4. Can they get 5? Do they have time? Will they get there? They do.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Very impressive 5 specimen Atomus that gives the Blue Alliance 100 points already just going into teleop. Looks like now we've got teams targeting those yellow samples sitting out on the spike marks. Unga Bunga Bongo's doing it for blue while Create the Future does it for red. Meanwhile, we got MSTM Techno Devils pushing those red samples into the observation zone where their human player is being very quick at turning them into specimens that they can put on the high chamber. Looks like Narwhals is now trying to rotate their claw to grab one of those yellow samples. Their claw is on a pivoting mechanism, so it's easy for them to do that, but getting lined up can be a little difficult sometimes. They get into the high basket now as their partner, Unga Bunga Bongos, is searching for, looks like, blue samples in that sub. They specialize in the low basket, so I'm sure that's where we'll see them go. No, looks like they're going to go for some specimens during this match. We see Create the Future on the red side continue to score those samples into the high basket. Our live score shows 4 in there for the Red Alliance, but right now they are behind by a little bit thanks to that big auto by the Blue Alliance. Looks like Atomic Narwhals keeps scoring in that high basket, and now Unga Bunga Bongos is shifting over to score into that low basket, worth 4 points compared to 8 in the high basket, but it is a little easier to reach. When we see teams go for the high basket, sometimes we see them bounce out, so that can be a little risky. Martinsville St. Mary's is scoring quite a bit now here in teleop. They have 6 specimens on that high chamber. Going so fast as we enter endgame that I actually missed a lot of those being scored. They're going for a 7th now that was just placed by their human player as their partner, Create the Future, goes for one in that high basket successfully. Narwhal speeding along the wall, grabbing another specimen, trying to get it onto the wall. It's a little hard for them to find a gap. There they go. When that high chamber gets full, it's a little hard to find spots as we see teams going for ascents. 3, 2, 1. And it looks like we got 2 teams with successful level 2 ascents at the end of qualification match 24. All right, teams are picking up their robots now. Pretty high scores by both alliances. Let's see which direction that one went. It's going to go to the Blue Alliance with a score of 218 to 165. Very respectable score by our Red Alliance as well. Techno Devils and Create the Future deserve a lot of credit for that many points. Those are the kinds of scores we're going to be seeing in our elimination matches.
All right, now for match 25 on the Red Alliance, we have Team 26-192 Heat Waves. And I see their alliance partner on the way, 18397 Aztecs. Over on the blue side, we have Team 12783 Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple. And their alliance partner, Team 27359 Octobots. It does appear we have the number 1 and the number 2 seed alliance or teams on the same alliance for this match. This could be interesting. Got a field side battery change now for Aztecs. And looks like some field side screw tightening as well on that claw. Hopefully nothing falls off. Hopefully they use the German torque specs there, good and tight. Little bit of setup going on here still. Having some connection issues here on Heatwave, so hopefully we're able to get this robot connected to the control system. It looks like they're connected now. All right, everyone set now. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, oh. We need our score trackers ready. Score trackers are ready now. So let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Into auto. Quick specimens from one from each team. Heat Waves pushing into the net zone. Norwalk and Aztecs both pushing samples into the observation zone. Norwalk missed their first specimen. Picking up a second though, clipping it on. Aztecs missed their fourth. Norwalk not able to get a third. Aztecs with a fourth. Norwalk just barely picking up their third.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
An interesting strategy there. I just saw the Aztecs driver pull a part out of the robot. See what happens there. Norwalk trying to maneuver around, see what they're doing. Trying to get some specimens or sample. Looks like they're going for the sample. Heat Waves picking up, reaching into that high basket. Norwalk dropping into the high basket, picking up another high basket. And Aztecs looks like they're having some issues with that claw getting pick up. Norwalk picking up some high samples. Heat Waves trying to pick up some samples. Norwalk with that sample all the way up. It falls out, falls back into the robot. They are able to get it out, though. We've seen some teams have issues getting these samples outside of the robots. Getting later in the day as these robots are starting to play more matches, seeing more struggles as the wear and tear is starting to build up on these robots. Norwalk trying to get that sample picked up from inside of the robot. Octobots, see what they're doing. They're clear over on the red side of the field. Driving clear around the field. Norwalk holding a sample inside the robot, picking it up, dropping it into the high basket. Octobots, looks like they're pushing some samples over into the observation zone. Norwalk picking a sample up, dropping it into the high basket. Into endgame now. See if the scent makes any difference in this match. Octobots, we've seen them with a climb before. Looks like they're making their way towards the ascent rung. Norwalk dropping into the high basket. Octobots, looks like they're going for the ascent now. Norwalk dropping into the high basket, and that is the end of the match. Gonna get these scores tallied.
All right, while our referees are finalizing scores over on field 1, we're going to go ahead and introduce these teams on field 2 so that once scores are announced, we can get this match going. Let's meet our teams on red, starting with team 22189 Fire. And their alliance partner is team 9974 Thor. Representing our blue alliance, we have team 25957 Quantum Igniters. And their alliance partner is team 13085 Bionic Dutch. And we'll wait to begin this match until we get scores from that match.
And we have the scores now. Red Alliance wins 208 to 142.
All right, now we are back on field 2. Now that that score is out, gonna wait for our field crew to shift over from field 1, and then we will get started. All right, we've got our head referee over here now. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Our scorekeeper is ready, so let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. A lot of movement already in autonomous. 2 specimens onto those high chambers, 1 on each side of the field. See Bionic Dutch getting one in that high basket. Fire putting one into that low basket for the Red Alliance. Thor now going for a second one on the high chamber. Quantum Igniters lining up to do the same. Can they get there? They're going up, and they've got it clipped on as well. In that time, though, Thor was able to do 3. Went for a 4th. Did not quite get it, though. And looks like they were trying to pick up a 5th, but there was not one there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Just a 4-point lead right now for our Red Alliance heading into teleop here. Looks like Thor is trying to grab a sample. They've got it into their intake now, heading over to that high basket at the front of the field, placing it in for 8 points. Bionic Dutch is doing the same task. Those samples for the Blue Alliance going into the low basket. They might be having some issues with their lift. Seems like they can't reach all the way up there into that high basket like they usually do. Over back on red, we've got Fire searching for those red samples inside the submersible, trying to pluck those out and put them into the observation zone for the human player. Quantum Igniters also doing those specimens. They just grabbed a blue one and placed it into the observation zone. I see 5 blue specimens ready to be scored in that human player station. Thor scoring very fast into that high basket. Bionic Dutch also scoring into the baskets, but they can't quite reach that high one right now as they knock a few samples out of the sub. Looks like those are going to be easy ones for them to score now. They're going to suck those up and put them into the low basket for 4 points apiece. Fire scoring quite a few of those specimens now for our Red Alliance. There's 4 on there, and they're going for a 5th now as Quantum Igniters tries to get the 4th one for our Blue Alliance. That submersible is starting to get pretty empty as both baskets are getting pretty full, and we've got a number of specimens on the high chambers. Entering endgame now. Thor continues to fill up that high basket. 10 samples according to our live scoring, and they've got another one in their grasp. Looks like Fire was unable to get that one clipped on for red, but Quantum Igniters succeeds for blue in that chamber scoring attempt. Bionic Dutch getting that low basket as full as we've seen it. Going to cost them some points because they can't reach the high basket, but that's still a lot of scoring going on for blue. Thor getting another one up into that high basket. 2, 1, and time is up. A lot of scoring by both alliances like we've seen all day. Red Alliance with the edge right now, though, as it stands. All right, teams are picking up their robots. Let's take a look at that score. This one's going to go to our Red Alliance with a score of 233 to 171. Pushes both Red Alliance teams into the top 10.
All right, introducing our teams now for qualification match number 27. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 3609, the Polar Technics, and their alliance partner 527, the PCM Alchemists. And over on the blue side, we have 14172, the Disco Duckbots. And their alliance partner, Team 6147, Nubotics. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Into Teleop Disco, scoring 1 onto the high rung. Nubotics dropping into the low basket. They're able to get it. PCM dropping or clipping onto the high rung. And looks like Polar Technics may have pushed a sample into the net zone. Disco scoring a second. Nubotics pushing into the net zone. Disco scoring a third.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Into Teleop now. Looks like 2 of our robots are moving. Polar Technics just kind of drifting sideways there. Nothing yet out of Disco. I see some twitches. There we go. Disco's moving now. Always good to see these robots moving. PCM trying to push those samples into the observation zone. Oh, that's cool. Looks like they have a little finger on the side of their robot to help them push those samples quickly with the side of the robot. Really interesting design there. Nubotics raising up, trying to drop into that low basket. Can't quite get it. Disco, though, trying to get it lined up, clipping onto the high rung, able to get it. Nubotics dropping into the low basket. Disco lining up again, picking up that specimen, bringing it over, gonna clip it onto that high rung again. PCM looks like they're lining up for a specimen, gonna try and be clipping those onto the high rung. Nubotics looks like they have a sample, see where they take that. Looks like they're going for the low basket again. Disco looks like they have a sample now, gonna start scoring those samples, waiting for their alliance partner to get out of the way. PCM clipping another onto the high basket. Whoa, a little too much beans there for Disco Duckbots. That sample falling outside of the field. That's fine, they'll just pick up another and try again. PCM Alchemist with another specimen, clipping it onto the high rung. Looks like Polar Technics is going to be calling it a match. They just put their controllers down, having some connection issues. Into endgame now. PCM clipping on to the high rung once again. Disco Duckbots with a sample, carrying that over. Gonna drop that. Up goes that lift. Gonna drop it into the high basket. PCM clipping another specimen. Seconds left in this match. Any last minute moves by these teams? PCM with one more specimen. Nubotics going for the scent. PCM for the park. Disco for the park. Time runs out. Lots of specimens there on the red side. Handful of net zone samples as well. Blue managed to score in every way possible. Ascent, park, samples at all 3 levels, and specimens. We have those scores now, getting everything tallied. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 127 to 96.
All right, only 8 matches to go now, 4 on each field. However, these last 8 matches play out is going to determine what our rankings and thus our alliance captains look like. So it's going to be very important for these teams to bring their best in these matches. let's meet our teams on the Red Alliance, starting with Team 4443 Sock Monkeys. And their alliance partner is Team 24358 Metallum. Representing the Blue Alliance, we have Team 14568 Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold. And their alliance partner is Team 27302 Velocity. Looks like we're helping one of our Red Alliance teams get set up here on the field. We want to make sure that all 4 of our robots are playing to the fullest of their ability. That way we can see what all of these robots are truly capable of. And whoever wins this match is the best team, not just the luckiest team. All right, I've got a thumbs up from our field crew now. Looks like all of our teams have been able to get set up. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Our scorekeeper is ready, so let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Already a lot of motion by all of our teams. Velocity speeding along, trying to push some of those yellow samples into the net zone, but it looks like right now they just aren't quite lined up. Looks like Sock Monkeys was able to get one into that high basket. Metallum tried to get one on that high chamber, but they did miss. They're coming back with another one, though, and that one is successful. Can they get a third one now? Looks like they weren't able to get lined up with the grab. They're just going to park in the observation zone now.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
47-23 advantage for the Red Alliance coming out of Autonomous. Looks like Metallum was quickly able to grab a specimen, get that onto that high chamber. Now them and Sock Monkeys are going to have to work together to decide who's doing those basket samples and who's doing the high chamber specimens. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance doing the same thing. We've seen Velocity be very fast today at scoring those high chamber specimens, while Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold is able now to reach that high basket. We didn't see that out of them last meet, but today they've been doing that quite a bit. We'll have to make sure that they don't fall over like they did in one of their earlier matches, though. They're grabbing another yellow sample off the field, reaching up into that basket, and they've got it dropped off for another 8 points for our Blue Alliance. Sock Monkeys doing the same thing, grabbing those yellow samples that are loose on those spike marks, picking one of those up and taking it over to the basket to score points. Teams seem to have found that that's usually the fastest way to score points, but if you have 2 very good robots on Alliance, usually it's best to have one do baskets and one do specimens. Velocity over there in the blue observation zone at the front of the field, still trying to get lined up and get a grab on one of those specimens. Looks like they might be shifting strategies. Maybe they're going to go try to grab some samples out of that submersible. We'll have to see what they do next. We've got Metallum also reaching into the submersible, but for the Red Alliance, looks like they're going to try to get maybe a red sample so they can do some more specimens. They already have 4 there. If they could get some more, that'd be really helpful for their alliance. Endgame has begun now. They've got a yellow sample. Looks like they're just going to go put that for the sock monkeys so that they can grab it and put it into that high basket. Right now we got teams still trying to do some scoring attempts. No one looking for an ascent yet. Velocity, chucking a sample across the field. That might be launching. Less than 10 seconds to go now. Will we see any ascents? Mattel Motorum going for one more now. 3, 2, 1. And time is up. Looked like Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold was going for an ascent there, but just did not quite get there in time to get off the ground. Looks like we've got some pretty serious deliberations going on amongst our referees. Not sure exactly what that's about, but it sounds like they've finished up and teams are going to pick up their robots now. We'll probably see the scores here in just a minute. We're going to wait for those to be all ready before we take a look at them. All right, I've got a thumbs up now, so our scores are in. Let's take a look at the winner of that match. That one was close, but it's going to go to the Red Alliance with a score of 203 to 142. That was our previous match. That's a different score. That was our match over on Field 1. We're going to wait just a minute here for the score of the match that we just played here on Field 2, which was Qualification Match 28. All right. Now we've got a score. Is it the right one? Not sure yet, but we will see. The winner of whatever match this was the Red Alliance, and that was Qualification Match 28 with a score of 156 to 98. 30 points of foul incurred by the Blue Alliance, benefiting our Red Alliance and giving them the victory.
Introducing our teams now for Qualification Match 29. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 22187 Air and their alliance partner 10435 Circuit Breakers. Over on the blue side, we have Team 7823 Roadrunner Robotics and their alliance partner Team 22189 Fire. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? They're ready as well. Wait for our scoring system to be ready now. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Into Autonomous Circuit Breakers with a quick specimen. See what Fire and Air do. They're both going up. Air for the high basket. Fire for the mid basket. They both get their drops. Circuit Breakers wasn't able to push all of those specimens over or samples over successfully. They still get the first 3 scored. Gonna try for a 4th. Get it picked up as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Into teleop now. See what these teams do right away. Circuit Breakers going for that sample they left behind. Gonna drop it into the observation zone. See what they start doing now. They're gonna start picking up. Looks like they're going after those red samples. Gonna get those converted specimens. Over on the other side, we have a whole traffic jam of Fire, Air, and Roadrunner all in the same corner of the field. Air raising that sample up. Not quite able to drop it in the high basket. Looks like Fire playing delivery there with their alliance partner Roadrunner Robotics helping them as well. Circuit Breakers going after those red samples still. Air with that sample, raising it up. Oh, just fell out and fell into the robot. Hopefully they're able to get that shaken out. There's a lot of wires in there though. Circuit Breakers still dropping those samples over into the observation zone. Over on the other side, Fire winding up now for a specimen. Gonna carry that over and start scoring it. Circuit Breakers lining up, zeroing in on that specimen. They get it, or sample, they get it picked up. Fire now equipping that first specimen on of this autonomous period. Circuit Breakers picking up another sample. Didn't quite fall into the observation zone. Picking up that first specimen. Clipping it on. Circuit Breakers lining up on the next specimen. Lining up, clipping it on. There we go, now they got it. Fire with another specimen. Trying to get that clipped on. Air still trying to get that sample out. Popping some wheelies there. Circuit Breakers clipping another specimen on. Picking up another specimen. Clipping it on as well. Going for another specimen. Clipping it on. Very fast cycling there. Look at that. Air with the ascent already. Wow, Fire's kind of stuck, and they're able to get back all on the wheels. Fire now looks like they're winding up for the ascent as well. Circuit Breakers maneuvering one last specimen on. Trying to score a quick sample. Will they be able to get it? Last second dump. I think they got it. We're going to get these scores tallied up. 2 ascent level 2 robots, a parked robot, and a last second sample from Circuit Breakers. Ensure we have everything tallied. All right, we have these scores. Now let's see who the winner was. It was the Red Alliance with a score of 202 to 72.
All right, moving back over here to field 2 now. We are ready for qualification match 30. Looking at our teams on the Red Alliance, we've got team 13085, the Bionic Dutch. And their alliance partner is team 14568, Norwalk Robo Warriors Gold. Representing our Blue Alliance, we have team 16736, Atomic Narwhals. And their alliance partner is team 27359, Octobots. Looks like our teams over on red are finishing their setup, making sure they've got a preloaded sample. Again, teams can preload a sample or a specimen into their robot, or neither, whichever they choose. I've got a thumbs up from our referees now. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Our scorekeeper is ready, so let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Narwhal's doing what they've done for most of today, and that's scoring those specimens very fast. We saw them do 5 earlier. We'll have to see if they can do it again. Looks like they missed one of those samples. They could still get 4, though. Bionic Dutch doing samples over on the Red Alliance side. They've got 1 that high basket, make it almost 2, but instead it falls in the low basket. That's still going to get them some points. Looks like they were able to pick that third one up, though. Can they get in the high basket this time? And it's also going to fall in the low basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Definitely not what the Bionic Dutch were intending there, or at least I don't think so, but it did work out quite well for them. Still going to get them a decent amount of points by those ones luckily falling into the low basket. Over on the blue side now, we've got Octobots reaching up, going for that high basket, trying to spit out the yellow sample they have in their intake, but it doesn't want to come out. Oh, there it goes. It falls down into the net zone for 2 points. Looks like Narwhals now are switching strategies. They did specimens on auto, but they're going to be doing those samples now in the high basket. They're going to grab all those loose ones from the field and put them in the high basket in quick succession. Their rotating claw allowing them to grab those with ease. They're already done with those and now have to go to the submersible to find more. Jockeying with position with Robot Warriors Gold. That's one of your Red Alliance teams. They've got a bunch of specimens ready to go, courtesy of their human player. Looks like they're about to start grabbing those, and they're going to head over to that high chamber to score some serious points. Their partner, Bionic Dutch, one of the best sample teams we've seen in our league. They're very good at that high basket. Our live score shows 7 in there as of right now, with still almost a minute to go in this match. Narwhal's reaching up again into that high basket, going toe for toe with Bionic Dutch. Right now, those specimens scored in auto being the difference, but right now, Red is only back by 7 points as we approach our endgame period. Octobots trying to scoop up a sample, pushing that over to the observation zone. We'll have to see if they can score it or if Narwhals can come score it later as we enter the end game. Narwhals getting another one into the high basket. I know some of these teams can do a sense as well. We got 20 seconds left. We'll have to see when they choose to stop scoring and go for those ascents. Octobots might be lining up for one. Bionic Dutch going for another yellow one and hang over that high basket. About 5 seconds left now in this match. 3, 2, 1. And Bionic Dutch gets parked as time expires. This is going to be a very close match. Those parking points and ascent points could make the difference. All right, teams are picking up their robots now. Scores should be in soon. There we go. Let's take a look. That one was pretty close. It's going to go to the Red Alliance with a score of 184 to 175. 9-point difference. Ascent for the Blue Alliance, not quite enough to turn the tide. That moves Dutch up into 7th. Not quite a captain, but if any teams pick from within the top 6, they could move up.
For qualification match 31 now, we're getting to the point of the day where these are the team's last matches. These are their last chances to improve their ranking. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 7823 Roadrunner Robotics. And we're going to get started with this match now. So, Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! 25-9-5-7 Quantum Igniters right away with that specimen on the red side. Their alliance partner 78-23 Roadrunner Robotics content just sit there. Meanwhile, over on the blue side, 14-1-7-2 Disco Duckbots scored one blue specimen, delivering some more blue samples, picking up that blue specimen, while their alliance partner team 24-4-3-8 Create the Future scoring some autonomous high basket samples. Disco Duckbots, oh, couldn't quite balance that on there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Into teleop now. See what these teams can do. Disco looks like they're going to pick up that yellow sample right away. Go score that in the high basket. Moving around to the way of their alliance partner Creates Future. I've seen them do specimens before, and it looks like that's what they're lining up to do. Meanwhile, over on the other side, Quantum Igniters pushing those red samples over, converting them to specimens. Looks like that strategy they're going to be going with. While their alliance partner team 78-23 Roadrunner Robotics pushing those yellow samples into the net zone. Up go the slides on Disco Duckbots, dropping that high basket sample. 25-9-5-7. Quantum Igniters lining up, getting that red sample picked up. Over on the blue side, 24-4-3-8 Create the Future, trying to pick up another blue sample. Right now, Blue Alliance does have quite a large lead, but the Red Alliance has quite a few specimens saved up. So now they're going to start some rapid scoring, see if they're able to close that gap. Disco Duckbots with the blue sample going up in there. They're going to try and drop that in the high basket. And they're able to successfully get the drop. And now their alliance partner, 24-4-3-8 Create the Future, playing a little bit of delivery robot for them. But it looks like Disco might be stuck on top of that. That was an unfortunate turn of events there for the Blue Alliance. Over on the red side now, 25-9-5-7 Quantum Igniters. They're really scoring all of those specimens that they've saved up, bringing the score a lot closer. Disco still caught up on top of that yellow sample. Quantum Igniters lining up, clipping onto the high basket. Create the Future not quite able to get that drop into the high basket. Quantum Igniters now with the yellow high basket sample. See where they take that. Trying to get their robot arms to move into the right spot. Lifting up, dropping it in the high basket. Seconds left. Is anyone going to make the part? Quantum going for the level 1 ascent. They're able to get it. 24-4-3-8 Create the Future. Looks like they got a park as well. Going to get these scores tallied up now. Alrighty, we should have those scores very shortly. And we have them now, so let's see who the winner of that match was. It was the Blue Alliance with a score of 145-115.
Moving back to Field 2, we're entering our last handful of matches. Only 4 left, plus that one that we need to replay from earlier. Right now, we've got a lot of high-ranked teams over here on Field 2, so let's meet who they are. Starting with our Red Alliance, where we have Team 6147 Nubotics. And their alliance partner is Team 18200 MSTM Techno Devils. Representing our Blue Alliance, your current number 1 ranked team, it's 18397 Aztecs. And their alliance partner is Team 4443 Sock Monkeys. Looks like our team's just finishing their setups, making sure their autonomous modes are ready to go. I've got a thumbs up from our FTA. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Our scorekeeper is ready, so let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. A lot of movement already by our number 1 ranked team, Aztecs. If they win this match, they will remain the number 1 ranked team, head into Alliance selection. Already 1 specimen, and they've got 4 more ready to go. Their partner, Sock Monkeys, was trying to get one into the high basket, but did miss out, unfortunately. Looks like Aztecs, though, looking pretty good. They've got 4 on there now, going for 5. Can they get there? They've got it, and parked in time.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance with a pretty big lead with all those specimens counting again in tally up. Aztecs gonna do what they've done so far today, and that's grab those blue samples, put them into the observation zone so that later they can do a bunch of specimens very fast. Their partner Sock Monkeys doing the samples for this match, reaching up into that high basket, placing them in for 8 points, each one they place in there. Looks like on the Red Alliance, Techno Devils wasn't able to get any of those specimens on the chamber in auto, but they have a bunch ready to go in teleop now. 1 already on the chamber and 3 more ready to go. Looks like they're trying to fish that one that they dropped in auto out of the submersible. Looks like they've got a grip on it now. Gonna go give it to the human player so that it can be reoriented however they like. Sock Monkeys reaching up again, getting one into that high basket. Nubotics over on red. Can't quite reach that high basket. Or maybe they can't. No, looks like they're just going to keep going for that low basket with their pivoting arm mechanism. 4 very different styles of robot in this match, but all very effective at scoring in their respective ways. Looks like Aztecs has decided that now's the time to start scoring all of those specimens that they have queued up. There's 7 on the bar right now. Make that 8. And they're coming back with 9 as we approach endgame. Sock Monkeys continuing to score onto that high basket. And as we enter endgame, Red Alliance is behind by a bit. MSTM Techno Devils is trying to come back with another specimen. They just got their 5th one onto there. And are coming back with a 6th one now. That's the last one their human player has, though. Not going to have time to get any more either with only about 10 seconds left in this match. They're going to go for an ascent now. So is Sock Monkeys. 3, 2, 1, and time is up. And just so everyone knows, following the conclusion of our last qualification match, we need a team representative from every team to come back so that they can get ranking sheets and have explained to them how alliance selection works. This is not actually alliance selection. We just need a representative so that every team can get a ranking sheet. And with that, we are ready to see the scores of our last match. Let's take a look at who won. A lot of specimens for the Blue Alliance. I think that probably turned it towards them. Indeed it did. 243 to 122. Aztecs stays in first place. Sock Monkeys moves up into 7th. Big impact on the rankings there.
All right. Once these teams are set up, we'll get started. Trying to keep things moving now at the end of the day. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Wait, yep. Cool. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Over on the red side, 10425 Circuit Breakers with that quick specimen. Their alliance partner, Team 3609 Polar Technics, pushing that sample into the net zone. Over on the other side, Team 27302 Velocity, parking in the observation zone. And their alliance partner, 21718 Unga Bunga Bongos, pushing the sample into the net zone. Circuit Breakers still scoring those specimens. They got a fourth. They're going to be going for a fifth here. Getting it dropped successfully. And a park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Into teleop now. Circuit Breakers right away picking up that sample. See if they decide to run samples or specimens. Looks like they're going to be running samples. And their alliance partner, Polar Technics 3609, bringing these yellow samples across the field further away from the Blue Alliance. Circuit Breakers picking up another sample, dropping it into the high basket, picking up another sample, dropping it into the high basket. Great job there by the Red Alliance, working together to quickly control all of those yellow samples. Those samples outside of the submersible are a lot quicker to pick up, saving these teams a lot of time. Over on the other side, 27302 Velocity, picking up those specimens, trying to get them clipped onto the high rung. They get it clipped while their alliance partner, 21718 Unga Bunga Bongos, trying to pick up that sample. 3609 now looks like they're just staying out of the way of all these robots, letting them go at it, waiting until endgame to make their last move. Circuit Breakers dropping another sample into the high basket. Unga Bunga Bongos holding the sample up in the air. Looks like they're going to be going for the mid basket with that. Velocity has that specimen picked up. Circuit Breakers picking up another sample. Velocity waiting on their alliance partner to move out of the way. Going to be clipping that specimen onto the high rung. Looks like 3609 Polar Technics getting ready. They're already parked for the end of the match. Into endgame now. See if any of these teams going to try an ascent. Circuit Breakers scoring another high basket sample. Picking up another sample, scoring it in the high basket. Going for more. Picking up another high basket sample. Raising it up. Dropping into that high basket. Really filling up that basket with 5 seconds left about in this match. One more sample. Looks like they're going to go for the level 1 ascent. Just able to get it. Same with Unga Bunga Bongos. So just a reminder for teams following the final match. It won't actually be match 35. It'll be the replay of the match we skipped earlier. But following that match immediately afterward, please send one member from your team behind our tech desk, where we will be doing a run over of all the rules and how the alliance selection is going to work. Alrighty, we have those scores now, so let's see who the winner of this match was. It was the Red Alliance with a score of 241-270.
All right, this is our last match over here on Field 2. Let's meet our teams for it, starting like always with our Red Alliance. At the front of the field, we have Team 12783 Norwalk Robo Warriors, purple. And their alliance partner is Team 24358 Metallum. Representing our Blue Alliance now, we have Team 9974 Thor. And their alliance partner, it's Team 22187 Air. Looks like we got Air just finishing setting up their robot, making sure it is connected to their driver's station and their controllers. Looks like they're all good to go now. I see thumbs up from our FTA. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, our scorekeeper is ready. So let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. This match could have a big impact on our rankings and who's a captain, as Thor is 4th right now and Air is 8th. Both Red Alliance teams also just outside the top 10, so win here could move them up into a captain spot. Thor already got one onto that high chamber. Now 2, going for a 3rd. Metallic is trying to do the same, but not successful right now. Thor coming back with 4th. Their autos struggled a little bit today, but they're looking pretty good here. Norwalk Global Warriors Purple also able to get 3 in the high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Thor not quite able to get that 5th specimen, but still a very impressive 4th specimen of Thomas that gives them a 50-point lead right now. Gonna have to perform here in teleop to get the win, because Norwalk Global Warriors Purple is very fast at those samples in the high basket. They've got another one sucked up out of that submersible area and are heading over to their basket now to score it, which they do. Looks like Thor has a sample in their robot trying to grab it. There they go, going up and placing it into the high basket, while their partner Air looks like they're trying to grab a blue sample from inside that submersible. Maybe they're going to take it over. Oop, Thor gets a little caught up on the basket there. Able to reset, though, and get it in there this time. Don't know if Air is going to be going for specimens this match, or if they're just trying to help out their partner for later on in the match. Metallic Motorum now going to try to get some specimens on that high chamber. There's one already, trying to lamp for a second one. Looks like they're trying to get it up. There they go. Using their lift, they're able to snap it on there. 1 minute left. A lot of communication going on in the Red Alliance driver station as they try to line up and grab that specimen. Over on blue, looks like Thor is still having some issues transferring those samples, trying to get it up into that basket. 30-point lead for blue right now. Can't be safe until the match is over, because those ascent points are very big, and that could prove pivotal in determining not only this match but our overall rankings. Air still over at that observation zone, trying to pick up that specimen as we enter endgame. Norwalk Warriors Purple gets another one into that high basket. Thor trying to match them with one of their own, which they do. And Air not quite able to get that one on the high chamber. We'll have to see if they go for an ascent. We've seen them do it before today. Thor now getting that one on the high chamber for them, and then going for, it looks like, another cycle. Air now trying to get up off the ground, which they do. 3, 2, 1, and time is up. Looks like Thor was able to get parked, and Norwalk Purple was able to get a level 1 ascent as time expired. And again, a reminder to all teams, please have a representative available in the gym following the conclusion of our last match so that we can discuss Alliance selection. Bring a member to where Jeremy is at the back of the gym. One representative from every team. Let's take a look at those scores. This one was high scoring. It's going to go to the Blue Alliance. Score of 202 to 146. Puts both Blue Alliance teams currently in a position to be Alliance captains. Still 2 more matches to play, though. 35 and that one that we need to replay from earlier. So that could still change.
All right, we're ready to get started. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! For qualification match number 35 on the Red Alliance, PCM Alchemist with that purple quad 18527. They're equipping their specimen on at the exact same time as 18200 MSTM Techno Devils. A little bit of a collision there, and both those robots synchronized and they're autonomous. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, parked over in the observation zone in the corner is 3609 Polar Technics. Looks like 26-192. Heat Waves just kind of drove forward and then stopped.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Into Telly up now. See what these teams can do. Looks like MSTM Techno Devil's going to be playing the specimens. PCM Alchemist the samples. 3609 Polar Technics pushing those blue samples over closer for their alliance partner. 26-192 Heat Waves. 18200 MSTM Techno Devils getting all those red samples ready to be converted specimens. 26-192 Heat Waves, another high basket. PCM those drop 2 in the high basket as well, going for a third. Over on the blue side, 3609 Polar Technics still playing delivery bot there for their alliance partner, really helping speed up those cycle times. While 18527 PCM Alchemist taking up those easy yellow samples from that side of the field. Red Alliance is starting to pull away now after a close autonomous. 18200. They didn't like the way they had that specimen picked up. They're going to try another. PCM raising up. Going to try and drop another into that high basket. Heat Waves, though, quite a few in the high basket themselves. Trying to get that lift up there. They get it. Right before it falls back down, they drop it in the high basket. PCM with another specimen, raising it up. 18200 MSTM Techno Devils with another specimen, picking up another specimen. PCM Alchemist lowering that lift, lowering that arm with that bird beak-like claw, raising it up, trying to just reach that high basket. They're able to get it. 26-192 Heat Waves still scoring in the high basket. Starting to get out of hand. They'll see if they're able to catch up with some ascent. I see a hook on Heat Waves. It's like 3609 content just to park the rest of this match. 18527 PCM Alchemist trying to pick up one more sample. 18200 MSTM Techno Devils just hanging on literally by a screw to that level 2 ascent, but they are there still. PCM gonna not go for the ascent to avoid knocking off their alliance partner. Smart move there by PCM. Gonna get everything tallied up. Making sure we have everything tallied. Just a reminder for all teams following this next match, please send one representative from each team over to our administration desk. We're going to give a quick overview on how line selection is going to work. And it looks like we do have a score for this last match. The winner was the Red Alliance with a score of 202-86. So, for those of you who may have forgotten, we are going to go back and replay match 21 now. We had stopped that match due to a field malfunction. We're going to restart it, start over. However, one of the teams in that match was just played in this most last recent match too, so we got to give them a chance to change out their batteries. So while we're prepping for this, please, every team send one representative over to our administration desk. We're going to give a quick overview of how alliance selection is going to work, as well as handing out the official rankings. Just a reminder to each team, please start sending one representative over to the queuing area for field 1. Each team needs to send one representative over to the queuing tables for field 1. Just a reminder for those keeping track at home, this is actually qualification match 21. We are replaying it. On the red side, we have 24-358 Telmatorum and their alliance partner 22-189 Fire. On the blue side, we have 18-200 MSTM Techno Devils and 14172 Disco Duckbots. All right, looks like everyone's set. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, let's get this last match started in 3, 2, 1, go! This match will solidify the final rankings going into the elimination rounds and alliance selection. So it's very important for these teams to perform their best. Over on the red side, 22-189 Fire with the drop into the high basket. Looks like their alliance partner 24-358 Telmatorum has scored 2 onto the high rung. Same with Disco Duckbots. Neither of them are able to get their third.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, into tele-op we go now. The last tele-op match of qualifications for 2025. Fire right away, picking up those red samples, going to get them converted to specimens, spinning all the way around while their alliance partner 24-358 Telmatorum trying to score in that high basket. Over on the blue side, Disco Duckbots with some very quick slide extension there, trying to bring that sample around, raise it up, score into the high basket. Their alliance partner 18-200, the MSTM Techno Devils, trying to pick up some blue samples, get those converted into specimens, scoring them for 10 points on that high specimen rung. Telmatorum trying to get those arms to maneuver into just the right position to be able to transfer that sample from their intake mechanism to their scoring mechanism. Meanwhile, 14172 Disco Duckbots with that claw trying to line up and grab that yellow sample, scoring it in the high basket. 22-189 Fire scoring another high specimen. Very close match still. Any team has it. Fire lining up with another specimen hanging from that claw. Their alliance partner 24-358 trying to get another sample transferred, while Disco Duckbots scoring another in the high basket. The Blue Alliance lead slowly starting to creep away. Still plenty close though. 22-189 Fire, clipping another high specimen on. Very close match here, probably the closest I've called all day. Fire with the sample now. They're going to score in the high basket, almost tipping over there. Managed to stay upright. Disco Duckbots going for one last high sample. MSTM Techno Devils trying to get the scent. Caught up on their alliance partner, falling off. Fire trying to get the scent. Will it make the difference? Can't tell if they're up off the ground completely. Very hectic end to that match. Currently separated by 7 points. However, the end game points will be enough to change that. Get everything tallied up. See who scored what. The score shown on the screen is not the final score. This very well could be flipped. Just a reminder, one team member from each team needs to head on over to the queuing tables where we're going to give a quick introduction on how we're going to do alliance selection. Getting everything tallied, just waiting on the scores now. Also, concessions will close at 4:30, so make sure you get your last snacks by then. Reminder to each team, please send one member over to the queuing area. You can see a crowd forming already. Still a little bit of tally work going on. All right, we have these scores now. The winner was the Red Alliance with a score of 149 to 144. Very close match.
All right, just so everyone is aware, Alliance selection will be at 4:20. So we'll need a representative from every team to be down here for Alliance selection. That's a student representative, just one from every team. And then we will start Alliance selection at 4:20. That is in 8 minutes. Just a reminder, Alliance selection does start at 4:20, and we need one student representative from every team here in the gym, and right now I have none. So we need at least 23 people to be coming down here to the gym to represent your team for Alliance selection. If you're not down here already, come over to where our referee crew is setting up the Alliance tables. That is where you should send your team representative, because Alliance selection is in less than 2 minutes. Again, please send your team representative down to the floor of the gym. We only have 8 team representatives right now. We need 15 more. If your team has not sent your representative, do that now. Heat Waves, we need a student representative for your team. That's Heat Waves. Please send a student representative to the floor. All right, gonna let everyone get seated here. What did we think of those qualification matches? My thoughts exactly. We saw a lot of high scores, a lot of great teamwork, and now our teams are all ranked accordingly. It's now time to move on to the playoff portion of our competition. But first, with 23 teams competing in our event today, we need to form 6 alliances that are going to compete to become our Into the Deep presented by RTX winners here at the Coral League tournament. Here is how we select alliances. First, we will announce the top 6 ranked teams, and then we'll bring them up here. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on performance in the qualification matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked team and unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue this process until we have 6 complete alliances. Each alliance will be made up of 2 teams. The student representative from the highest ranked team on an alliance is that alliance's captain. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they become an alliance captain. For example, if our number 1 ranked team picks the number 6 ranked team and the number 6 ranked team declines, the number 6 ranked team keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and the number 1 ranked team will need to extend the invitation to another team. The number 6 ranked team cannot be invited to join another alliance. If the 6th ranked team accepts the invitation, the 7th highest ranked team will move into the 6th position. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoff rounds. This is where we see scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event with. Once we have 6 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches, which play in a double elimination bracket. That's new this year. So if you've been around FTC before, this is still going to be a very different event today. In a double elimination tournament, all alliances will start off in the upper bracket, where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round, and after they have lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the tournament. And remember, both members of the winning alliance will receive invitations to the Iowa Championship. So indeed, there is a lot on the line here. Let's go ahead and meet our teams. And teams, please come up here when you hear your team number and name called. Let's start with our number 6 ranked team and our number 6 seed. That's 22187 Air. All right, let's go ahead and welcome our 5th ranked team, 16736 Atomic Narwhals. Give it up for the number 4 seed, Team 26192 Heat Waves. Now join me in welcoming the number 3 seed, Team 9974 Thor. Now coming to the floor is our number 2 seed, 10435 Circuit Breakers. And finally, let's get a big round of applause for one of our undefeated teams today and number 1 seed. That's 18397 Aztecs. I should clarify, our only undefeated team on the day. So, starting with Aztecs, our number 1 seed, they will make their first pick. Now, who would you like to join your alliance?
Team 18397 Aztecs graciously invites Team 10435 Circuit Breakers to join our alliance.
That's our second-ranked team, 10435 Circuit Breakers. Do you accept or decline their invitation?
Team 10435 graciously accepts.
All right, now that they have formed, wait up a second. Well, you guys have done this before, but we're going to wait. So now that our number 1 seed alliance has been formed and our 2 slot is empty now, we're going to move up our third-ranked team, Thor, to that slot, and everyone else will move up 1 spot, which leaves our 6th seed slot empty. So we need to bring up a new captain, which is, give me a second here, got to find it. Yeah, it's not showing on here. All right, there we go now. Now, please welcome our new captain of the 6th seed alliance, Team 13085 Bionic Dutch. Okay, now that we've got a new 6 seed captain, we're going to go back to our 2 seed, which is now Thor. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 9974 Thor would like to graciously invite Team 16736 Atomic Narwhals to join our alliance.
That's our current 4th-ranked team, Atomic Narwhals. Narwhals, would you like to accept or decline their invitation?
Team 16736 Atomic Narwhals graciously accepts.
And there's your 2 seed alliance. Now, again, one of our captains has been picked, so we're going to move Air up a spot, move Bionic Dutch up a slot, and then see if I can actually read this script properly this time. Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. Reading's hard. I'm a college student. And you know what? I'm just going to get a ranking sheet. All right, and coming up now, let's get 4443 Sock Monkeys. Congrats. Go ahead. All right, we've replaced our 6 seed once again. Now we go to our new 3 seed, which is Heat Waves. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 26192 Heat Waves graciously invites Team 12783 Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple.
Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple, our 13th ranked team. Do you accept or decline their invitation?
Team 12783 graciously accepts.
And there is your 3rd seed alliance. Now, for the first time, we don't have to replace one of our missing spots, so we move on to Team 22187 Air. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 22187 Air graciously invites give me 1 second.
We're going to give them just a minute to decide. There's a lot of great teams here. Let's give all of our teams a round of applause. It's very hard to decide who to pick. All right, who would you like to invite?
The Duckbots.
Team 14172, Disco Duckbots. That's our current 14th ranked team. Disco Duckbots, do you accept or decline their invitation?
Team 14172, Disco Duckbots graciously accepts.
And there is your 4-seed alliance. 2 more alliances to go now. Now we go to Bionic Dutch, our current 5th seed captain. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Can you give me a second?
We're going to give them just a second here. A lot of teams to choose from still, even though we already have 4 alliances made. I'm sure our 6th ranked captain is doing the same right now, trying to figure out the best strategy for their path to winning this tournament. All right, looks like they're ready now. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 13085, Bionic Dutch, graciously invite Team 18,200 MSTM Techno Devils.
MSTM Techno Devils, our 10th ranked team. Do you accept or decline their invitation?
Team 18200 graciously accepts.
And there is your 5th seed alliance. That means our last captain will be 4443 Sock Monkeys. Who would you like to invite to join your 6th seed alliance?
Can you give me a minute?
Yep. Again, a lot of hard decisions to be made here. And this year we don't have second picks, so it's how these teams perform in the elimination matches will be determined by the 1 pick they get to make. All right, they're ready. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 4443 graciously invites Team 18527 PC Alchemists to come up here.
All right, PCM Alchemist, that's our 12th ranked team. 18527, do you accept or decline their invitation?
Team 18527, the PCM Alchemist, graciously accepts.
All right, and there's all of our alliances. So, 1 second here. Thank you. All right. I think this is going to be a very exciting tournament. We've got a lot of alliances here. Are you guys excited for the elimination matches? All right. Congratulations to all of these teams for giving your best efforts in today's competition. Let's get a round of applause again for all 23 of our teams. Now, teams in the elimination matches, please send a team representative to meet with the head referee to review tournament rules. Every single team. We're going to let the alliances talk strategy now, and we will prepare for the playoff matches, which we plan to begin at 4:50. Is that still correct? 4:55. We will start playoff matches at 4:55. Awards will also be presented alongside the playoff matches. So we will see you back here in just a bit. Thank you, everyone. All team representatives from every team, talk with them.
All right, we're ready now for some elimination matches. So the ways these work is a double alliance or double elimination bracket. So each alliance plays through the bracket. Once they lose twice, they're done for the day. So a lot on the line now. So let's introduce our teams now on the Red Alliance. Our fourth ranked alliance, we have the alliance captain, Team 22187 Air. And the alliance partner, Team 14172, the Disco Duckbots. Over on the blue side, we have your fifth ranked alliance and their captain, Team 13085, the Bionic Dutch. And their alliance partner, their pick, 18200, the MSTM Techno Devils. Making sure everyone's set up. Some last strategizing going on. This is where it all starts to matter. This is how teams can guarantee themselves a spot in the Iowa Championships. Teams have the top three alliances from today will advance on to Iowa, so a lot on the line. All right, everyone should be set. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Spectators, are you ready? Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go! Into Autonomous Disco Duckbot scores first with the specimen. Bionic Dutch with a quick sample to follow it up. MSTM trying to counter with a specimen of their own. Air dropping a sample as well. Bionic Dutch picking up a second sample. Looks like they're gonna go for the park. Bionic Dutch with a second sample, trying for a third. Duckbots with a third specimen.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Only 11 points separating into the teleop period. This match might as well be 0-0. Right away, 18200 scoring a specimen onto the high basket. Bionic Dutch scoring a sample into the high basket. Disco Duckbots raising that lift off, going for the high basket. Their alliance partner Air feeding them over on the other side. MSCM Techno Devils pushing those samples over into the observation zone, getting them converted to be specimens. Bionic Dutch dropping into the high basket. MSCM still going, delivering those samples. They're going to start scoring them all at the end of the match. That's what they usually do. Disco Duckbots over on the red side, still running samples. This looks like it's going to be their fourth. Their alliance partner Air trying to pick up that red sample, get it pushed over to the observation zone. MSTM Techno Devils clipping a third specimen onto that basket. Bionic Dutch had that sample get away from them. They're going to try and pick it up, start over, maneuver around their alliance partner MSTM Techno Devils, still delivering and scoring those specimens. Just under a minute into the match, the Blue Alliance lead has grown. Will they be able to hold on to it? Bionic Dutch scoring another into the high basket. MSTM Techno Devils picking up a specimen. They're going to try and clip that onto the high basket. Disco Duckbots lining up on another sample, not quite able to get it. Air trying to line up on that specimen, get that clipped onto the high rung. Bionic Dutch dropping yet another sample into that high basket. MSTM Techno Devils dropping another specimen. Bionic Dutch Scoring another. MSTM maneuvering around their lines partner. They're going to attempt an ascent. Bionic Dutch picking one more sample up. Going to try and get that dropped into the high basket. Able to get it dropped. MSTM in the air. Air trying to get up off the ground. Disco going for the park. Bionic for the park. Great job to these alliances. Gonna get everything tallied up here. Having to count all those samples, so many were scored. All right, we have those scores now. Let's see who the winner of playoff match number 1 was. It was the Blue Alliance with the score of 237 to 156. Blue Alliance advances on to the next round of the winner's bracket. Red Alliance still has a chance to play through the lowers bracket.
All right, one playoff match down, quite a few more to go. We move over to field 2 now for playoff match 2, featuring our 3v6 matchup. Let's go ahead and meet our 3-seed alliance, who is on the Red Alliance. Starting off with the captain, team 26192, Heat Waves. And their selection is team 12783, Norwalk Robo Warriors, purple. Then on the Blue Alliance, we have our 6th seed, starting with the captain, which is team 4443, Sock Monkeys. And their selection was team 18527, PCM Alchemist. This is gearing up to be a good match. Whoever wins will face the 2 seed in the next round. The loser goes down to the lower bracket. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Our scorekeeper is ready, so it's time to begin the match. In 3, 2, 1, go! All right, a lot on the line now as we are in the playoff matches. Sock Monkeys almost gets a sample into that high basket. Norwalk quickly moving those samples into the observation zone. They're going to be running, I'm sure, that 5 specimen autonomous. They already have 1 on there, almost got a second, but it just slipped off. PCM Alchemists were able to get 1 on their high chamber on the blue side of the field. Looks like Norwalk got caught up on the submersible, or maybe that specimen that they dropped. They just chose to stop their auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, teleops begun, and our 3C does have a 36-point advantage. We already see one of our team's Heat Waves reaching into the submersible, grabbing a sample out, going over to that net zone, looks like. They didn't have a great grip on it, so maybe they didn't want to go for one of the baskets. In the back left corner of the field, though, we see Sock Monkeys. There's a bunch of those yellow samples out there. They're going to try to grab those, get those up into that high basket, while their partner, PCM, is searching around, trying to get some of those blue samples that they can turn into specimens. Looks like Norwalk Robo Warriors has gotten going now, although maybe a little slow. They're trying to get that specimen onto the chamber, which they do. Heat Waves continuing to reach into that submersible, trying to get another sample. There they go. They've got one now. Heading over, going up this time into, just out of that high basket, hitting our volunteer. Hopefully he doesn't get too offended by that and dock them points. Sock Monkeys grabbing some of those loose samples once again. Once they're done with those, they're going to have to head to the submersible. They're getting that one into the high basket now. PCM has gotten a bunch of blue samples turned into specimens. They've decided it's time to start scoring those now as we approach 45 seconds left in the match. Heat Waves continues to go get samples from inside of that submersible zone. They've got a yellow one now. Heading over to the high basket. Can they get this one in? Going up, and it does go in this time. PCM clips on a 3rd specimen for our Blue Alliance. Red still has a lead as we enter endgame, but Blue does have the ability to catch up if they can do some quick scoring. PCM going back for another specimen. If they can get this one, it would be their 5th one. Going over, lining up, and they've got it clipped on there now as their partner Sock Monkeys gets one in the high basket. 10 seconds to go now as Norwalk gets one in the high basket. Got some teams going for Ascents now, it would appear. Heat Waves goes for the high basket. 2, 1. And Sock Monkeys gets a level 2 Ascent as time expires. All right, teams are picking up their robots. Let's see who's staying in the upper bracket and going to face the 2 seed. That's going to be our Red Alliance. Your 3 seed wins with a score of 150-123. They go on to face our 2 seed in playoff match 4, where they will be the Blue Alliance. Alliance 6 gets sent down to the lower bracket and will be the Blue Alliance in playoff match 5.
Introducing our teams now for playoff match number 3. Once again, back on the field, the 5th seeded Alliance with their captain 13085 Bionic Dutch, and their Alliance partner Team 18200 MSTM Techno Devils. Playing their first elimination match of the night, we have our number 1 seeded Alliance, the number 1 seeded team, 18397 Aztecs, and their Alliance partner, Team 10435 Circuit Breakers. Teams are getting their robots set up. These high stakes matches. Neither of these teams have lost yet, so the winner will advance on to the next round. The loser will get bumped down to the lower bracket. Looks like the Blue Alliance is set. Red Alliance still doing some setup over there. Making sure our robots are set. They should be here shortly. Everyone's set. This should be an exciting match. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance is ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! And 2 autonomous quick scores there from the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, a little slower, but they get the basket drop. And trying to get that specimen clipped on, just not quite able to get it. Bionic Dutch, though, going for a second sample. Over on the red side, looks like Aztecs having some issues there with those specimens. But Circuit Breakers there just picked up a blue sample. They're not allowed to hold those. We're going to see what's going on. There we go. Aztecs now picking up some specimens.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Into teleop now. Right now, Red Alliance with quite a large advantage. We're going to see what happens. Can the blue come back? Quick drop from Bionic Dutch. The Aztecs getting in their way, though. Over on the other side, Circuit Breakers dropping into the high basket. And 18200 MSTM Techno Devils trying to pick up those blue specimens. Bionic Dutch finally able to get out of that gridlock. Bionic Dutch going around Aztecs. Quite a mess over here on the far side of the field. Over on the near side, MSTM Techno Devils getting ready for specimens. Circuit Breakers picking up those samples and scoring them. Bionic Dutch scoring another high basket sample. Picking up another. Circuit Breakers trying to keep up with them. Bionic Dutch has those quick wheel intakes. Circuit Breakers with the claw. It's going to see which method's quicker. MSTM Techno Devils now starting to score those specimens. Aztecs having some issues trying to get that sample, their claw rotated around. Bionic Dutch trying to pick up that sample. A lot of chaos in this match. MSTM Techno Devils picking up another specimen. Circuit Breakers still scoring samples in that basket. It's really starting to fill up. Aztecs scoring another specimen. MSTM Techno Devils scoring another specimen. Bionic Dutch with the sample. Circuit Breakers with the sample. And 10 game now. Teams are going to start thinking about their ascents. Bionic Dutch with another sample. Aztecs with another specimen. Bionic Dutch with another sample. Circuit Breakers with sample as well. MSTM Techno Devils with the specimen. That submersible is really starting to empty out. Teams thinking about the ascent and the park now. Circuit Breakers just barely hanging on by that hook. MSTM hanging on. Bionic Dutch and Aztecs go for the park. Gonna get these scores tallied up. Should have these scores shortly now. For elimination match, for playoff match number 3, the winner is the Red Alliance with the score of 327 to 222. So, Blue Alliance will be dropping down to the lower bracket. Red Alliance will be moving on to the next round of the upper bracket.
All right, we move over to field 2 now for our 2v3 matchup. Whoever wins will go on to face the 1 seed in the next match of the upper bracket. Let's meet our 2 seed representing the Red Alliance, starting with the captain, Team 9974 Thor. And the team they selected is 16736 Atomic Narwhals. Then playing for the second time here in the elimination matches, the Alliance captain of the 3 seed, it's 26192 Heat Waves. And their selection is Team 12783 Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple. Our teams are set. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Our scorekeeper is ready, so let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Another very important match here in our playoff system. Whoever wins this gets to face the 1 seed. Very good path to the finals. Thor already getting a couple in that high basket. Narwhal's running specimens here on the back of the field. Norwalk Robo Warriors purple doing specimens over for the blue line. So they got one on almost a second. Trying to come back for another now. Thor got all 4 in the high basket. Narwhals was able to get 3 on that high chamber. Just 1 for blue by Norwalk. Can they get another? It is on.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That one is on for Norwalk Robo Warriors purple, but if it falls off, it will not score at the end of teleop. Heatwaves wasting no time getting one into that high basket for the Blue Alliance, trying to catch up a little bit to the Red Alliance's 130-point total. Looks like the Red Alliance robots are switching. Looks like Thor's now is going to do those specimens, and Narwhals is going to choose to do the samples. Thor grabbing a couple red specimens that were left on the field by the Narwhals, giving those to the human player so that they can be turned into specimens now. Narwhal's wasting no time going to that high basket. We've seen them be very good at both main scoring tasks. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we see Norwalk and Narwhals at the front of the field jockeying around for position in that submersible, trying to find the samples they need to score and win this match. Thor quickly sifting out those red samples, grabbing them and just saving them for later, giving them to the human players so that they can be made into specimens. Looks like both Blue Alliance robots are doing basket. They decide specimens aren't really worth it at this time. Heatwaves goes for one, drops it into the net zone. Not quite worth as many points. Narwhals and Robo Warriors still jockeying around there at the front, trying to get the samples they want. Narwhals really filling up that basket. Our live score shows 11 in that basket. Red leads by over 100 right now with 40 seconds to go, and Thor is starting to score those specimens onto that high chamber. Norwalk Robo Warriors sucking a specimen or a sample out of the sub. Into endgame now. Robo Warriors going over to that high basket, placing another one at the same time as Narwhals, trying to match them, but right now red is faster. Thor really filling up that high chamber now with specimens. The human player has 2 left. Are they going to have time to score them? Narwhal still searching around. Are they going to go for an ascent? I know they're capable. About 5 seconds left. Thor going for another one on that high chamber. 2, 1, and time is up. Red Alliance appears to have broken the 300-point threshold. We could very well see them playing deep in this tournament, and with a result like that, would not be surprised if they won this match. All right, scores are in. Let's take a look at what the result of that match was. This one's going to go to the Red Alliance with a score of 309 to 111. Our 2-seed Alliance moves on to face the 1 seed. Our 3-seed is not done yet, though. They go to the lower bracket to playoff match 6. We will still see them again. They have a chance to work through the lower bracket and still make it to the finals.
For playoff match number 5 now, on the Blue Alliance, the 6th-seeded Alliance, we have the captain, Team 22. Wait, I'm on the wrong one. Hold on. We have the 5th-seeded Alliance, I think. That's Alliance. Okay, I got it now. The 6th-seeded Alliance, I see it now. 4-4-4-3 Sock Monkeys. And their alliance partner, Team 18527, the PCM Alchemists. And on the Red Alliance, our 5th-seeded Alliance, Team 13085, the Captains, Bionic Dutch. And their alliance partner, Team 18200, the MSTM Techno Devils. All right, everyone look set. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Into Autonomous. We've seen Sock Monkeys and PCM already, or maybe it's PCM and someone else, but we've seen a synchronized Specimen, and they're going to do it again. Looks like 18200 not quite able to get Specimen. Bionic Dutch picking up a second sample. They scored their first. Sock Monkeys stuck on top of a sample. Bionic Dutch just not able to get that sample sucked into the robot.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Into Teleop now. Bionic Dutch very quick to pick up that first sample. Their alliance partner picking up and scoring a Specimen. Sock Monkeys looks like they're completely beached on that sample. Their alliance partner 18527 trying to get them off of the sample. Looks like they're able to do it. MSTM not quite able to score that Specimen. Bionic Dutch with a sample scoring into that high basket. They've taken advantage of the fact that the Blue Alliance was down a robot for the start of the match to mount a comeback. 13085 Bionic Dutch not able to cleanly complete that transfer. They're going to start over and try again. Sock Monkeys scoring into the high basket. Going for another, trying to get scored into the high basket. PCM Alchemist scoring high Specimens. MSTM Techno Devils doing the strategy of delivering a bunch of samples, then scoring them as Specimens. PCM alternating, delivering and scoring. Bionic Dutch scoring more samples, being careful not to pick up the wrong color there. MSTM Techno Devils now starting to pick up and score those Specimens. Bionic Dutch trying to find the right color of sample 10 out to pick up with their robot. They're able to get one. Sock Monkeys driving across, picking up a yellow sample. Bionic Dutch with a yellow sample. 18200 scoring a Specimen. PCM lining up, trying to score or deliver a sample to get converted. Sock Monkeys winding up, trying to just barely reach that sample in. Looks like it's going to fall out. Falling into their robot to Endgame now. Endgame's going to make the difference in this match. Bionic Dutch scoring another sample. Lining up, trying to reach, just can't quite reach. Another. Moving out of the way of their alliance partner. Going for the scent. Bionic Dutch going for the scent. Trying to get one more, trying not to bump the other robot. Looks like they were able to do that successfully. 18200 with the scent. Sock Monkeys with scent. Dutch with the part. PCM with the part. Exciting match there. Great job to all these alliances. Gonna get everything tallied up here. Make sure we have everything accounted for. Lots of samples and specimens scored on the red side. Once again, good balance. And we have those scores now. The winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 211 to 130. Fortunately, Alliance number 6 has been eliminated. Alliance number 5 will be playing on.
All right, back on field 2 now. We've got 2 more alliances playing for survival in the lower bracket. A loss eliminates them. A win keeps them alive. Let's meet our 3 seed on the Red Alliance, starting with the captain, 26192 Heat Waves. And their alliance partner is team 12783 Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple. Then our 4-seed alliance, the captain, 22187 Air. And their selection, team 14172 Disco Duckbots. Our teams are set. The field is set. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I've got a thumbs up from our scorekeeper, so let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Again, these teams playing for survival. A loss eliminates these teams since they have each already taken a loss. I see Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple running that 5 specimen auto again. Hasn't worked so far really in elims, but we'll see if it can get done here. Heatwave's pushing a bunch of those samples into the net zone for the Red Alliance. Looks like Air was able to get one into that high basket and is now achieving a level 1 ascent by touching that bar. Their partner, Duckbots, was able to get 1 specimen on the high chamber, but not any other.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
10-point edge for Red as we exit Autonomous. That can easily be made up with just 1 specimen or a couple of samples. So teams have a lot more work to do if they want to win this match. Looks like Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple is going to continue to do specimens. They're trying to push a specimen that they dropped earlier into the observation zone so the human player can grab it and reposition it for later. Disco Duckbots grabbing one of those yellow samples from out on the field, going over to the basket now, going to try to raise that up, get it into that high basket, while their partner Air is going for a 3rd specimen on that high chamber. Can they get it clipped on there? Ooh, it just falls out of their claw. Looks like they will be able to grab that again, though, or give it to their human player and then try to score it again. Norwalk now starting to hit a groove with those red specimens. They've got 4 on that high chamber. Looks like now they're just choosing to go into the submersible to try to get some more samples. I don't know for sure, but it looks like their robot could be having some issues. That arm is just hanging out the back of their robot. That could be a choice, but it might be stuck back there. All right, I'm told it's a choice by their drive team. We'll see if that's true or not. Looks like Duckbots is continuing to score into the high basket. They're now going to have to look into the submersible for more of those yellow samples. They could also grab some blue ones if they want. Those can be scored either as samples or specimens. Yellow ones cannot be scored as specimens, though. Just keep that in mind. Heat Waves over at the front of the field, starting to fill up that red basket a little bit. They just got another one into that basket. And as we enter endgame, Red's up by about 20 points. I know some of these teams are capable of ascending, so that could change, though, if some of these teams are able to get off the ground. Air trying to pick up another specimen. That would be the 4th one for the Blue Alliance if they can get there in time. About 10 seconds left in this match now. Norwalk also going for another one. They've got it clipped on. The Heat Waves gets one into the high basket. 5 seconds left now. 3, 2, 1. And Air gets a level 1 ascent. Red does have the edge right now, but our live scoring is not a final score. And a reminder, the winner of this match will go on to face the 5 seed in our next lower bracket match. Winner of that match will face the winner of the loser of our 1v2 matchup. Hey, Caleb, I think it's after that one. That one. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. It's basically All right, our teams have been told to pick them up. Let's take a look at who's surviving on to the next round. It's going to be the Red Alliance with a score of 194 to 105. Everyone, I want to give a big round of applause for Alliance 4 and 22187 Air and 14172 Disco Duckbots. Valiant effort by them. Our 3 seed does move on to playoff match 8.
Over at Field 1 now for playoff match number 7. The match you've all been waiting for, the 1-2 seed match. On the Red Alliance, we have our first ranked team, 18397 Aztecs. And their alliance partner, team 10435 Circuit Breakers. Over on the blue side, we have the captain, team 9974 Thor. And the alliance partner, team 16736 Atomic Narwhals. Robots getting set up. All right, everyone set. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Very quick start to Thomas there. Specimen, sample, specimen. Looks like Thor and Circuit Breakers both having some issues with their first pickups. Circuit Breakers issues with their second. And Thor as well. Over on the specimen side, 2 to 3. Looks like Red has the slight edge. Red's gonna grow that edge on the specimens. Very chaotic autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And to tally up now, see what these teams can do. Quite a large deficit that Blue Alliance is gonna have to make up. Thor with that blue sample. Circuit Breakers with the yellow sample. Atomic Narwhals dropping that high sample into the basket. Thor switching over to specimens now, pushing those blue samples and specimens over, getting them set up for the human player. Thor with the yellow one flying up out of the observation zone. They pick up another one. Atomic Narwhals dropping into the high basket. Aztecs over pinching Atomic Narwhals against that leg on the submersible. Narwhals scoring another. Meanwhile, over on the other side, Circuit Breakers been scoring consistently into that high basket as well. Just had a slight hiccup there now that I started talking about them. Thor reaching in, still picking up those blue samples, getting them converted specimens. Atomic Narwhals still picking up, scoring blue samples into the high basket. Aztecs still picking up those red samples as well. Aztecs first to start scoring the specimens. Looks like Thor's going to start going for specimens as well. Right now, Red Alliance has quite the advantage. Blue's going to try their best to make a comeback as it comes down to specimens. Well, if I remember correctly, one team from each alliance has the capabilities for an ascent. So that could play in as well to this match. Into endgame now, changing up the strategy. Looks like Circuit Breakers stopped scoring those specimens, trying to slow down Aztecs. Thor kind of just drifting around the field there. Atomic Narwhals, can't quite tell what they're doing, looking like they're just going for the level 1 ascent. Thor going for the park. Circuit Breakers going for the level 1 ascent. A lot happening at the end of that match. Really hectic. A lot of discussion going on over with the referees. Not sure what they're talking about. That was a crazy match. Running into a little bit of technical difficulties here. We should have these scores shortly, though. All right, we have it now. The winner of this playoff match was the Red Alliance. 362 to 154. Both these teams are still in it, though. Blue Alliance does drop down to the lower bracket. Red Alliance still in the winner's bracket.
All right, after that very high score, it's going to be hard to beat that, but these teams over here on Field 2 are definitely going to try where we are in the lower bracket. Whoever wins this will face our 2 seed in the next step of the lower bracket. The loser, unfortunately, will be eliminated. Let's meet our Red Alliance, which is the 3 seed, starting with our captain, 26192 Heat Waves. And their alliance partner, 12783 Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple. Representing our Blue Alliance, the 5 seed, it's 13085 Bionic Dutch. And their alliance partner, Team 18200 MSTM Techno Devils. All right, teams are set. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Our scorekeeper is ready, so let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, all 4 teams already moving. Norwalk Warriors Purple misses the specimen on that high chamber. They're now going for some more, trying to get those turned into specimens. Meanwhile, Bionic Dutch already got one in the high basket. Going for a second one now. Trying to line up. There they go. Got it in there. Looks like their partner already got one on that high chamber as well. And now going for a third one. Going up, and looks like they're going to be able to get that one as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Over on red, Heatwaves was able to push 3 samples into that net zone. Norwalk Purple did get a couple specimens on that high chamber, but Blue is still in the lead by about 30 points. Looks like both Norwalk Robo Warriors and Bionic Dutch are going to be reaching into the sub at the back of the field, grabbing some of those samples. Looks like Norwalk's doing that so they can be turned into specimens, whereas the Dutch are doing it so they can go into that high basket. Heatwaves, though, trying to match Dutch going into that high basket as well, as Norwalk Robo Warriors loses a number plate when they got run into by Bionic Dutch. Already a little carnage in this match. These teams know how important it is to win here and advance. Bionic Dutch already getting another one in that basket. Our live scoring shows 8 with 1:15 still to go in this match. Bionic Dutch, or excuse me, MSTM Techno Devils placing another sample into the observation zone, trying to grab one of those pre-made specimens now and head over to that high chamber where they already have 2 scored. About to make it 3, and they've got that one clipped on for the Blue Alliance. Bionic Dutch now playing a little defense, trying to prevent Norwalk from leaving that ascent zone. Heatwaves now also reaching into the submersible. Those samples are starting to get pushed to the edges where it's hard to grab for teams. They're going to have to work a little bit hard to get those samples that they want as Heatwaves puts another one into the high basket. Looks like Norwalk's going to start scoring some of those specimens now. They're trying to get that one clipped on. Blue Alliance has a big lead in the specimen area. And as we enter endgame, Blue has actually caught up and passed Red by a significant margin. That blue basket getting very full, as is the blue high chamber. Heatwaves spitting one out into that high basket, getting a little caught up while they do it, but they're able to get dislodged. Norwalk Purple getting another one on that high chamber, going back to the human player for another with 5 seconds to go now. Some last second cycles going. 3, 2, 1. And Heatwaves gets one at the buzzer. Blue Alliance shows a pretty big lead in our live scoring. We'll have to see who won and advanced. All right, teams are being told to stop their robots, pick them up. That means we've got the score. Let's see who's going on to face our 2 seed in the final lower bracket match. It's going to be the Blue Alliance with a score of 235 to 138. Bionic Dutch and MSTM Techno Devils survive and advance. Unfortunately, 26192 and 12783 Heatwaves are done for the day. Let's give them a round of applause. If anyone has a 1mm Allen key, please bring it down to the field. We have a team that needs it to replace something. Thank you. Please.
All right, it is now time for us to recognize the Dean's List semifinalists. First Dean's List semifinalists are outstanding student leaders whose passion for and effectiveness at embodying FIRST ideals is exemplary. These students were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on their First Tech Challenge team, in their school, and in their community. First Dean's List semifinalists recognized here today have been considered within Iowa for one of 4 spots as Dean's List finalists. Semifinalists actually are asked to come on down as you all have had an interview, and we have a lovely pin for you to wear. So without further ado, Andy H., 16736 from Atomic Norwalls. Always got to look behind you. Thank you. Congratulations. Stay up here. Yeah. Kyla K. from 10435. We're going to get a picture over there. Over there. Yeah. Congratulations. Thank you. Stay right here, please. Maeve S., 13085, Bionic Dutch. Sheetan V., 13085 as well. And Suvan V. from 16736. Thank you, students. If you guys could give them all a fantastic round of applause. These are your student leaders. And I am sorry, Sam Youth M. from 10435. All right, thank you all. Without further ado, we have some lovely entertainment as the time ticks down.
What you're looking at is a 737 MAX cockpit. We have RTX seats that we build here, and then we have an RTX joystick as well. Hi, I'm Erin, and I work on commercial avionics at RTX, so think anything in the cockpit of an aircraft. If what I do at work goes perfectly, then we are able to get planes in the sky, and we are able to get people safely from point A to point B every single day. My favorite day of the year is our Introduce a Girl to Engineering Day, where we bring 90 middle school students on site for the day. They get to tour our lab spaces, they get to see the weather radar systems, they get to tour our manufacturing areas, and they get to see what a day in the life of an engineer looks like. You can't be what you can't see. Joining robotics really gave me a lot more exposure to what I could be when I grew up. My robotics coach is truly, he was the catalyst for me to say, I think I could try anything. In FIRST Robotics, I learned that it was okay to be ambitious and okay to state my ambitions. People want you to be heard and they want you to feel valued. I have been involved in robots, this is year 15, either as a student, mentor, coach. It is so important to me to give back to the community that built me. I love when kids find that spark of, I've tried something for the first time and I'm actually good at it. I have one student who joined robotics because she didn't have anywhere else to go after school. And, oh God. I wrote her up for the Dean's List Award. And she said, Coach Erin, this is the first time anyone's ever told me they were proud of me. She came to robotics and found a home. The student growth that I've seen through my years as a coach and mentor is incredible. This year at championships, I asked all the first alumni, what is the one thing you could take with you from first? None of them gave me a technical skill. Everyone said things like confidence, empathy, teamwork, communication, self-worth. Skills I need in this job are varying and ever-changing. I found my self-confidence through first. I want people to say about me that I solve problems with sunshine.
All right, introducing our teams now. On the Red Alliance, we have our second-seeded alliance with their captain, 9974 Thor, and their alliance partner, team 16736, the Atomic Narwhals. Over on the blue side, our fifth-seeded alliance, we have the captain, 13085, the Bionic Dutch. And their partner, team 18200, the MSTM Techno Devils. Blue Alliance looks set. Red Alliance doing some last initialization. Some last setup going on. After the match. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! This match will decide who's third place and who still has a spot to play for the championship. Bionic Dutch with a sample drop. Thor having some issues with their transfer mechanism there. They were able to get their first sample. Narwhals scoring 2 specimens, going for the third. MSTM scored a specimen and going for the park. Narwhals going for a 4th specimen. Dutch going for a 3rd sample. Narwhals for a 5th specimen.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Into tally up now. Let's see what happens. Thor trying to get that lift all the way down. Bionic Dutch picking up, placing into that basket. MSTM Techno Devils gonna be what they've been doing all day. Specimens, Thor looking like they're having some issues with that lift, still able to spit it out. Looks like they might be stuck playing the delivery bot today for this match. Bionic Dutch trying to get a sample into that intake. Tom McNarwell's trying to pick up a blue sample. Thor picking up a red sample. MSTM with a blue sample. Tom McNarwell's picking up those samples that Thor is delivering for them. Narwhals trying to get another sample picked up. Right now, Red Alliance has the lead, but with those technical difficulties, will the Blue Alliance be able to make a comeback? Bionic Dutch trying to pick up those samples, trying to avoid the red ones. Tom McNarwell is picking up another red sample. MSTM now starting to score those specimens. This is where they're going to be able to have their best shot at making a comeback. Thor pulling from the long side, the far side. Great cooperation there between MSTM and Bionic, coordinating, staying out of each other's way. Bionic Dutch trying to maneuver around Thor to pick up those samples. MSTM still scoring those specimens. Blue Alliance is drawing in. Are they going to be able to complete the comeback? Thor picking up another red sample, getting it lined up to be a specimen. Bionic Dutch with another sample. Blue Alliance is right there now. It could come down to the cent. Bionic Dutch, MSTM, both with samples. Meanwhile, Narwhals still been consistently scoring. They're going to try, go for the specimens. MSTM trying to get one last specimen. It's a tied match. It's going to come down to the end. With seconds left, what's going to happen? MSTM with the ascent, level 1 ascent. Bionic Dutch with the park. Right now, the Red Alliance has the slight edge. We're going to need to count everything. Very close match. Only 10 points separating these teams. Very close match. The losing team of this match will be the 3rd placed alliance at this event. The winning alliance will go on to face our number 1 seed alliance in the finals. Little bit of discussion going on over there with the referees. Not sure what that's about. Hopefully it's not any penalties that will affect the outcome of this match. We don't like to see that. As it stands though, it's too close to call. All right, we should have these scores shortly. And the winner was the Red Alliance with a score of 215 to 225. Blue Alliance will be your third placed alliance. Red Alliance will be going on to the final.
All right. Being a first team member means access to education and career discovery opportunities through opportunities such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. First offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the first community to live for life. Learn more about all the ways to make the most of your first experience at firstinspires.org/alumni. Let's quickly hear from some other alumni about their experiences.
Participants.
An alumni of FIRST programs.
FIRST programs.
Gain access to education.
Amazing career discovery opportunities.
Exclusive connections to scholarships.
Really cool employers.
And ultimately, a place in the FIRST community.
And a place in the FIRST community.
And a place in the FIRST community
for life.
This is a network of people that you get to grow with for your entire career.
Every event is now that we recognize the seniors on the teams who competed here today. Would all of the seniors who are participating, who are now first alumni, please come down and receive a token of appreciation for all of your hard work and continued successes. Come on down, grab a pin from Angie, Nikki, or Austin. If you are seniors in high school, come on down. If you're a senior in high school, grab a pin, please. We are going to ask all of the seniors to go take a picture as well. Once you grab your pin, please head on over to the backdrop. If you're a senior, come on down. Go on over to the photo. Go on over to the photo, yep. Unfortunately, for some of these students, this may be their last FTC event. We would like to take a moment, like I said, to recognize them and to wish them much successes, as well as encourage them to give back, to volunteer and mentor in the future. So let's give these seniors a round of applause.
Volunteering at FIRST is some of the hardest fun you'll ever have.
The energy at a competition is unmatched. It's loud, it's enthusiastic, unlike any event that you've ever been to before.
First competition is really a life-changing experience.
There's game announcers and MCs.
We have judges, referees, robot inspectors.
Whatever someone wants to do, whatever background you have, there is a way to contribute.
Technical, non-technical, we've got roles for everyone. It's really a lot of fun.
When you think about Nike, you think about the athletes, the footwear, the apparel, the products. Never could I have ever believed that I would bring my STEM background and be able to apply that here. I'm Logan, design engineer at Nike. If you're looking at a shoe, there's a whole world of science that goes behind it. In the Bowerman Footwear Lab at Nike, it's an innovation space, it's a thinker space. You have someone from global football, you have someone from basketball, you have someone from tennis. They come with all these different requests. Hey, I have this idea, I have this sketch. How can we bring it to life? How can we make it 3D? How can we actually walk on it? So for me, being able to design these different components, I use a variety of different CAD programs. At Nike, prototyping is the name of the game. What people don't see is you might have one pair of shoes, but really what went behind it was hundreds of designs. I think the coolest thing about my job at Nike is being able to create products and then actually see them on different athletes. I had a hand on working on the Air Max DN, the podium shoe for the US team at the Olympics. Seeing LeBron James, Simone Biles, the GOATs of their respective sports, wearing some of the shoes that I designed, that was incredible. Being able to walk in my first day, you really just want to play with everything. We're on a basketball court right now. I grew up always playing all kinds of sports. Engineering was foreign to me. Walking around the halls in school, I saw some flyers. If you're interested in robotics, come to this meeting. You have the notion that engineers might be of the nerdier type, or maybe they're not athletic, or they're not into theater, or whatever it might be. And especially as a black man myself, not having seen that representation before, that was something that was definitely apprehensive at first. Being able to really push outside of my comfort zone and being able to see it's not just one mold that people fit, that was something that was super eye-opening to me. Above all, I think first allows you to be yourself. It's a very welcoming, inclusive environment, and it encourages positivity, growth, and helps you get to that next step that you want to achieve in life. You don't even know what job you're going to have in the next 5 years, next 10 years. Being able to prepare for tomorrow by building the skills today, such as software engineering, data analytics, machine algorithms, you'll always have that technical foundation, and that'll equip you for whatever comes tomorrow. Those soft skills too of teamwork, how I could collaborate better, how could I be a little bit more aware of some of my faults, how could I shore those up. Those things really enabled me to be prepared for anything. Not only do I want to rise, but I want to bring everybody else with me, because when we're all working better as a team, you're going to have greater outcomes and you're going to be able to perform better. First is the only sport where everyone could turn pro. Never in my wildest dreams would I have thought I would be working in the Nike World Headquarters. The biggest thing that I want to leave behind is just the legacy of, hey, you belong, you have opportunity here, go chase it.
Alrighty now, these are the last two teams left or alliances left in the event. On the Red Alliance, our number 1 seeded alliance, their captain, 18397 Aztecs. And their alliance partner, 10435 Circuit Breakers. Over on the Blue Alliance, our second seeded alliance, their captain, Team 9974 Thor. And their alliance partner, Team 16736 Atomic Narwhal. These teams have met once before already today. Red Alliance won that matchup. If the Blue Alliance wins here, they force the grand finals. Red Alliance wins. They are the Iowa Coral League champions. Some last setup going on over on the Blue Alliance. Hopefully we are ready to get started shortly. Looks like Thor ended up having to replace a wheel, intake wheel. They have one red wheel and one green wheel now on that robot. Alrighty, everyone's set. Red Alliance, you win. You are the champions. Are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, you win. You force a rematch. Are you ready? Blue Alliance is ready. Audience, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Very hectic auto. I'm not even going to try and call it all. Circuit Breakers with a sample. Narwhals with a specimen. Aztecs with specimen. Thor with a sample. They keep on doing what they've been doing. Thor looks like it missed their second sample attempt, got the third and potentially the fourth. Thor wasn't quite able to get their extra sample attempt. They did get the original first 4 though. Narwhals looks like it's having some issues with specimens as well. Aztecs though has been solid on those specimens.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So a very close match, only 19 points to deficit. We saw the Blue Alliance almost come back from further in the last match. This is still anybody's match. Circuit Breakers with a quick sample. Tom McNarvals with sample. Thor and Circuit Breakers battling position, trying to be able to pick up those samples. Thor had a sample. It flew up onto the robot. They're going to try again. Looks like they're going to be going to specimens this match. Looks like their alliance partner Narwhal is going to be running the samples. Aztecs running the samples over on the red side. Circuit Breakers running the samples. Aztecs picking up a sample, maneuvering around their alliance partner Thor, picking up a sample, delivering it. It's Narwhals picking up a sample. Thor with the sample. Aztecs with the sample. A lot of delivering going on right now early in the match. Circuit Breakers scoring a sample in that high basket. 4 trying to deliver those samples over the observation zone as quickly as possible. Still anybody's match right now. Narwhals and Aztecs battling it out, and they're trying to get the best position into that submersible. That submersible quickly being emptied. Narwhals trying to line up on that yellow sample. Thor now starting to score the specimens. Aztecs starting to score the specimens. Circuit Breakers having some issues there with their robot. Hopefully they're able to get that ironed out. Red Lion still has slight edge though. Circuit Breakers looks like they're with giving them some issues. Narwhals still scoring in that high basket. Thor and Aztecs still scoring onto those cent rungs. It is very close. End to end game now. Blue Lions has the lead. We're still going. Blue Lions misses the specimen. Red Alliance with the lead. Blue Lions scoring samples, scoring specimens. Aztecs with the specimen. Circuit Breakers with the sample. Thor with the specimen. 10 seconds left. Narwhal's going for the cent. Thor with the specimen. Aztecs trying to sample. Circuit Breakers going for the cent. Aztecs with the perk. Thor with the perk. That is the match! Very close match. 310 to 289, but generally the end game scoring isn't part of that score yet, so still anybody's match. What's the frantic scoring at the end? They're gonna have to count everything, make sure they were keeping track. I know I sure wasn't. Tons of specimens, tons of samples. We could have had both teams break 300 in this match. It was that close. Making sure we have everything counted accurately after that very close match. We should have our scores shortly now. Robots are coming off the field. Waiting for everything to be finalized. We need one more person to finalize their scores. Someone. There we go. We have these scores now. The winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 321 to 307. Great job to both these alliances. Aztecs and Circuit Breakers will be your Coral League champions. Thor and Atomic Narwhals, second place. Bionic Touch and MSTM round out your podium.
I'm excited to see Lion in that mix.
Come on up, judges. We're not going to touch that. Here's one right here.
Is this microphone live? Ooh, yes it is. All right, everyone. Someone handed me a live microphone. I didn't even have to unmute this. What an event. All right. With the results of that match, we are now complete. We have finished all of our matches of the day, and we will move into awards. I want us all to celebrate all of the hard work that everyone has done today, right? As you've experienced, FIRST is more than an organization. FIRST is a movement, a community of global citizens made up of our amazing participants. Along with our participants today, we have our amazing volunteers and supporters. Let us take a moment to recognize our volunteers. Volunteers, when I call your group, please join me up here to begin our awards line. All right, we're going to line up right in front of the fields here to recognize the wonderful teams and all of the hard work they've done this season and today at this event. First, I would like to recognize all of our amazing field staff, our referees, field managers, and field reset. Please stand, wave, and make your way up to this volunteer line for us. Cuers, pit runners, and floaters. Those of you who have helped us get here and helped our teams get to where they needed to be on time. Let us recognize them as they come join us in our wonderful volunteer line. Let us also recognize our wonderful technical volunteers, our FTAs, FTAAs, CSAs, and inspectors. Please join us up here in our wonderful volunteer line. Give them a round of applause. And finally, all right, judges. All of my judges, please, who have worked so hard to talk to all of these teams here, deliberate carefully on which awards they win or run up to. Please join our volunteer line. Please make sure to spread our line all the way down here. As our volunteers get lined up, all right, and we celebrate them, let us also remember to give a round of applause for our generous sponsors, our 2024-2025 First Dive season sponsor, Qualcomm, and First Tech Challenge Into the Deep sponsor, RTX. One last round of applause for them. In the spirit of recognizing all these wonderful volunteers, let's take a moment to think about how long some of us have been working to help you teams prosper.
Hi, everybody. I'm Nikki Lamb. I'm one of the league admins for this amazing league. I just want to say a personal thank you to everybody that's standing here. We can't do this without you. So I know we don't have a ton of time, and we don't like to take a lot of time. We want to get to awards. But all of these people that are in here, I have first-year volunteers, Dave and Susie Fisher, Garrett Thompson, Zane Sadoskas, oh, so close. Those are all first-year volunteers. Step forward. I have Sharon as a second-year volunteer. Katie Wojtik, Nick Henley, Caleb Book, Aria Voles, 3 years. Ben and Ava Fisher, 4 years. The entire Fisher family here as a family project. 5 years. Howard McKee, but we do think that that was probably more like 8. Depends upon how many times they actually register in the system. But and Miranda Lamb are 5 years. She's somewhere in the audience. 6 years. 6 years, I have John Frank, Melissa Clark, Salem Bird, Austin Wildeboer, and Tyler Lamb. 7 years, Ian Berg, Smittavols, Todd Vols, me, and Brian Pope. 8 years is Eli Whitaker, Mackenzie Novotny, our lovely judge advisor, Clayton Davis, Nicholas Hines, Quentin Frank. 8 years. Our fearless head ref this season, Emma Onstadt, 11 years. Nevaeh, oh, I said it right. I've been saying it wrong all day. Nevaeh Vandelo, 12 years. Austin McCarville and Angie Butler is 13 years. Dave Johnson, 14. I don't know where he's at. Oh, there you go, Dave. Greg Harder, 15 years this year. And Brian Butcher, our fearless photographer back there, as well as Jeremy Venz, is 16 years. So I hope all of you that just got an alumni pin from us, consider coming back. How many of you are alumni? Or parents of alumni. Yeah, all of us, right? We're in it for life. So this lineup has 249 years of experience right here. Just these people. You're ancient. And it also gives me the number of events these people have worked for first. 1,261 events. So, feel that. So, that's all I have. Thank you.
Our volunteers are amazing, but so are our teams and their mentors and coaches. Teams, please give a round of applause for your mentors and coaches who have helped you come so far. All right, teams. It's what you've been waiting for. I have the awards right here. If I call your name or your team number and you are a runner-up, please stand to be recognized, right? Cheer for yourselves. And teams, cheer for each other. If I read a script about you and you win an award, a first place award, please walk down, right? Walk down the bleachers. Please, no one fall. And then you can do a quick trot, right? From our volunteer line down here. We'll do a quick trot. We'll do high fives, awesome elbows, fist bumps, right? Work our way through. We're doing great. All right. And then one of our judges will hand you a lovely award, carefully accept it, right? And bring it to get your photo taken back here in the corner. Does that make sense to everyone? A big cheer. All right. The first award I'm going to announce is the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this year's Design Award. Please, when I call your name, walk down the bleachers and trot through our wonderful volunteer line. Despite the late and cold start of the season, this team's design evolved with good reason. New wheels, intake, and hooks are a lot. It's an 8-point facelift for this bot. New changes so fast. Don't be alarmed. This octopus is just regrowing its arms. The winner of this award is Team 27359, the Octobots from Indianola. Next is the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. The runner-up for this award, please stand to be recognized, is Team 6147 Newbotics from Newton. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team made a career out of mentoring younger grades. They help younger students blossom in robotics and are rooted in their community. Their outreach efforts are nothing short of bionic. The winner of this award is Team 13085, the Bionic Dutch from Pella. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. Here's what judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team has the ultimate autonomous, constantly monitoring the clock as they plan their next move. Custom driver controls allow them to put the pedal to the metal. The winner of this award is Team 24358, Metallimotorum. Next, we have the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. In second place for this award, we have team 18200, MTSTM Techno Devils. And here is what judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team used many custom parts to get an advantage on the competition. While their linear slide rapidly rises to the sky, a third string ensures its safe return. Unlike other teams, they designed and perfected their intake before building the rest of their purple bot. The winner of this award is team 12783 Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple. Next, we have the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feels most connected to their local science, technology, engineering, and math, or STEM, community. A true FIRST team recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. In second place for the Connect Award, we have team 25957, Quantum Igniters. Please stand. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team focused on internal communication and fine management so their sub-teams surfaced together. They went digging for mining tech support so their lift was light as a feather. This team connected with lobbyists outreaching to benefit FIRST with a financial tether. The winner of this award is team 16736 Atomic Narwhals from Johnston. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and as engineers. In second place for the Think Award, we have team 24438, Create the Future, from Waukee. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Revisions were the key. They found the third time is the charm. The robot is full of holes, but this did them no harm. They didn't quack under pressure. No need for alarm. The winner of this award is Team 14172 Disco Duckbots from Johnston. And now we will recognize the teams that excelled in the robot game. Teams, please come down when I announce you and gather for a photo in the corner as an alliance, right? 2 team alliances. First, we will announce our finalist alliance. Our finalist alliance captain was Team 9974 Thor from Johnston. Come on down. And their first pick, Team 16736, the Atomic Narwhals, coming down. And of course, we will recognize our winning alliance. Our winning alliance captain is Team 18397 Aztecs. And their first pick, Team 10435 Circuit Breakers from Urbandale. Teams, you have done some amazing work. And I think we're done, right? There's nothing else that we'll be giving out, right? Oh, I suppose you want to know the winners of the Inspire Award. No? Nah, you're good? As you know, the Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. Do you guys make it loud in your community? The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model first check challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. In third place, judges have selected team 10435 Circuit Breakers from Urbandale. All Inspire teams, come on down. In second place for the Inspire Award, judges have selected team 18397 Aztecs from Urbandale. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of the Inspire Award. They use their data to optimize their power like the Joker. This team didn't cower at opportunities to support and lobby for first through the power broker. When their hand was dealt, they drew a royal flush for their robot crush. The winner of the Inspire Award is Team 9974 Thor. Teams, I have given out all of the judged awards. If you want your judge feedback forms, please send an adult mentor to see me at Alliance 6's table over there. I will give back your judge feedback forms. Please, every single team, you have excellent feedback from all of my judges. We've spent tons of time making this, filling out these forms for you. Please come get them. Thank you all for doing such a wonderful job and having such a great event here. And I suppose you want to know who's moving on.
Thank you, Kenzie. Let's give these volunteers another round of applause, folks. I do want to give some special recognition and acknowledgement to Angie and Nikki, our league admins and event hosts. So thank you so much. All right, without further ado, the teams advancing to the Iowa Championship, which is at the end of this month. The Inspire Award winner, 9974 Thor. Winning Alliance Captain 18397 Aztecs. Winning Alliance Partner 10435 Circuit Breakers. The Inspire Award second place team has already advanced. Inspire Award third place team has already advanced. Finalist Alliance Captain has already advanced. Think Award winner 14172 Disco Duckbots. Finalist Alliance Partner 16736 Atomic Narwhals. The Connect Award winner has already advanced. Third place Alliance Captain 13085 Bionic Dutch. The Innovate Award sponsored by RTX first place 12783 Norwalk Robo Warriors Purple. Third place Alliance Partner 18200 MSTM Techno Devils. Control Award first place 24358. Yeah, you know what the name is. I can't pronounce it. Congratulations. Motivate Award winner first place has already advanced. Design Award winner 27359 Octobots. Congratulations. The final team advancing from this league tournament is the highest ranked team not previously advanced. In the competition manual, this is criteria number 16. 26192 Heat Waves. For those teams advancing, the coaches will be receiving an invite on Monday. Please sign up. There's also going to be a scrimmage at West Des Moines on February 22nd. Yep. If you would like to participate, there's no fee. But yep, we'll send it out. We'll send out the information. Thank you all so much. Thank you, volunteers. Drive home safe and good night.
Okay, I was like, okay.